All right, folks. We're just 2 minutes away from the show we've all been waiting for, The Lion's Den. You know it's about to be crazy, interesting, and downright hilarious tonight. If you've been here before, you already know why this is one of the few shows that keeps you glued to the screen the entire time. The host, fearless. What can I say? The man's a legend. Handsome, well-built, and an intellectual powerhouse. Quick-witted doesn't even begin to describe him. This guy handles every topic like a pro and never misses a beat. And you can't forget Keenal from Black Man Travels. Deep thinker, always dropping knowledge, bringing those big conversations that really make you sit back and reflect. He's all about opening up your mind to new perspectives. Oh, and when Ronan steps in, it's a whole different vibe. The man brings balance, discipline, and humor all wrapped into one. He's the kind of guy that can crack you up 1 second and drop wisdom the next. This is grown folks talk. No nonsense, no drama. Just real, respectful conversations. They get into the deep stuff, but they always respect everyone's viewpoint. You can trust the Lion's Den to bring real, unfiltered, adult conversations with that perfect mix of intellect and fun. You've got your popcorn ready, right? Because in just about a minute, this place is gonna light up. Get comfortable, hit that subscribe button if you haven't, and make sure you're locked in. Let's go. The Lion's Den is about to start.
All right, it's almost time. I've been waiting for this all week. Is it just me, or does time slow down when you're waiting for the Lion's Den to start?
Come on, let's go. I got things to say tonight. I'm ready to hop on the panel. You better have subscribed already. If you haven't hit that subscribe button and smash the like by now, what are you waiting for? You gotta support the Den, people.
Hit that notification bell too, unless you want to miss out and hear about it later.
This is the show you don't want to miss. Every week I'm here waiting. The energy, the conversations, it's about to get real.
Tick tock, I swear this is the longest minute of my life.
Tick tock, tick tock. The panel tonight's gonna be fire. I can feel it. Who's joining tonight? Let's go. Hit that subscribe button already.
Yo, grab your popcorn, grab your drink. It's about to go down. You're not ready for what's coming. I got my snacks, my drink,
And I'm locked in.
Let's get this show started.
All right. Quiet down. The show's about to start. Everyone ready?
Silence. The Lion's Den is about to begin. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fight of the century, or as I like to say, the fight that has been going on for centuries. In this corner, we have the FBAs, the foundational Black Americans. Brothers that have been here since the beginning, creating this country, blood, sweat, and tears. And in this corner, who do we have? The immigrants, only looking for a better life, coming from wherever across the globe to make this better country better. It's going to be a great fight. No holds barred. Who will win? We got the greatest ref in the world, Ronan. He's going to make sure that a peaceful transition happens. Ronan, please tell the crew what the rules are before I bring up the contestants.
All right. So we're going to do this in a formal way. Most people know when you are in government, they have what they call a Toastmaster rules debate. There will be an opening statement by each side, and the sides are named the FBAs versus the Machete Boys. Okay. So the Machete Boys opted out of making the first round statement first. They're going to leave that on the FBA to have an opening statement. He will have 2 to 3 minutes to make his opening statement. Okay. Then the Machete Boys, Kunal, will come up and make his 2 to 3 minute statement. Now, second round is the rebuttal off of the statement. So then after Kunal's statement, HB Gun Global can go in and discredit anything he says based on his opening statement or any other thing that he might preempt might come out. Kunal will have the same opportunity to do that to HB Gun Global or the FBAs. And then there will be cross-examination. How the cross-examination round goes, one side will ask the other side a question, and that question has to be answered by the other side for 2 to 3 minutes. And then HB or the other side gets to ask a question back to them. and they have to answer the question for 2 to 3 minutes. They got 2 to 3 minutes. Only one person on each team can speak. So you got to be strategic on who's going to answer the question. There will be buzzers. So you will know you have 15 minutes left on your statement. And then I will ring a bell so you guys know your time limit is up. Okay. And then after all the rounds are completed, and we can go 5 rounds, 7 rounds, however many rounds you guys want to go. And then we'll have closing statements. We'll have polls in the chats so that you can figure out who the overall people think won. And we'll go on from there.
All right. Just to make sure.
Oh, hell, he just froze.
I think we're going out. We got him. I might.
No, you back. You back. Right.
Gentlemen, do you understand these rules?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. HB Global, are you understanding of these rules?
Yes.
Hey, put that machete down, bro.
Let's go back to your respective corners. And let's get ready to rumble. As always, fair fight.
Warning, some viewers may find the following footage deeply disturbing.
Welcome to the Lion's Den podcast. Before we dive into today's episode, we have a brief disclaimer to share. The views and opinions expressed by the guests on the Lion's Den podcast are their own and do not necessarily reflect the official policy or position of the Lion's Den podcast, its hosts, or affiliates. All content provided by our guests is of their opinion and is not intended to malign anyone or anything. Additionally, by participating in the Lion's Den podcast, our guests grant permission for their likeness, voice, and views shared during the podcast to be recorded and used in future episodes, promotional materials, and any other content produced by the Lion's Den podcast. This permission is granted without any expectation of compensation or royalties. Thank you for understanding, and we hope you enjoy today's episode of the Lion's Den podcast.
Gentlemen, may the best man win.
All right. So we are on the opening statements. HB, are you ready or prepared for your statement, or would you like to defer?
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take Black Man's down. And go ahead with your opening statement. We're going to give you 3 minutes. So timer's running whenever you start.
All right. I would like to first say I rock with everybody in the diaspora, except if you are a tether. FBAs, man, we built this country, man. You know, the whole misconception that, you know what I'm saying, all of us was brought over here by slaves, which is not true. We had people that was already here. We blended in with these people and was reclassified as Negroes. And today we're going by this new term, FBA, Foundational Black Americans. We the culture of this country, man. We the trendsetters. Everybody in the diaspora want to be like us. They dress like us. They talk like us. They basically want to be us, making the term tether. They coming in, you know what I'm saying? They talking the slick talk, talking crap about FBAs, like tell them we ain't got no culture. You know, saying we Africans when we're not. We had an ethnogenesis in this country. We're separate, whole different culture, language, dance, food, lingo, everything. And the whole entire world tries to emulate. I've been all around the way around this globe, even Africa recently, and all I saw over there was Africans trying to be like FBAs, and even the Africans over there say they want to be like us. It's only when the tethers get here and try to deal, they try to say they ain't trying to be like us. And what I have noticed is that when they get over here, they like to brag about how, you know what I'm saying, we are, our communities are fucked up. We should pull ourselves up by our bootstraps, et cetera, et cetera. It's like they get over here. Some of them have a little success, and then they think they're better than the FBAs, the people who built this country, the people who fought civil rights for these people to come over here. We thought these people was coming over here to be backup for us. They ended up aligning themselves with white supremacy and their talking points. And today, we're not having that no more. We're going to put a stop to that.
Is that your final?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are 30 seconds short, but that's cool. I appreciate your statement. And we're going to bring Kanal up, and we're going to put you back down. And Kanal, you ready for your opening statement? Oh, is that your opening statement? The opening of the machete?
Yes. Hey, you know what? Listen, man. Shout out to HD Gone Global. I'm an admirer of his work. This guy's been literally to the same places that I've been, Thailand, you know, from South Africa and other places. So shout out to HD Global.
All right. We're going to start your timer right now. So what's your opening statement?
All right. Well, I mean, this is a very sensitive topic for me, man, because I kind of have best of both worlds, you know. First, I wanted to say I am Haitian. I came into this country illegally with my mother. I came into this country on a raft boat with other immigrants illegally. So I already, you know, you could literally call me a wetback because I literally came in this country on a raft boat. But one thing about the immigrants that came into this country during the time that I came in the 70s, 80s, they came for a better life. My mother risked her life, risked my life. Granted, I was 6 months old when I got on that raft boat with my mother. All she wanted was a better opportunity. You know, Haiti has been always a shithole. I'll be the first to admit it. But also, too, Haiti is run by the wrong people. So people are fleeing that country for a better life. They're fleeing to all over, to Dominican Republic, to Chile, Ecuador, Brazil, all seeking for a better opportunity, including other immigrants from Jamaica, Bahamas, Trinidad, my peoples from Africa. They're all coming to the United States for a better life. And one thing I can say that when Black immigrants come to this country, they work hard. We keep our nose down and we just plow away. And one thing that we focus on is getting an education, because most education back home, you have to pay for it, while education here is free. And one thing I can say, most immigrants, when they come here, Black immigrants, within one generation, there's a huge improvement in their family. Speaking from my experience, my mother couldn't read or write. I'm not ashamed of that. But guess what? All of her 6 kids are college graduated. All her 6 kids are highly successful, 6-figure earners, doing very well within one generation. My siblings' kids attend Ivy League schools. All from one generation. We never use white supremacy as an excuse. We never use racism as an excuse. We never use most of the excuses that you tend to hear that the Black community like to talk about. We don't talk about it because, you know why? We're trying to survive. We're trying to seek a better life. So we don't got time to worry about police brutality. We don't got time to worry about what this white man's keeping us down and, you know, doing this and creating all this unfair opportunities. Fuck that. We'll take whatever opportunity we could get, but we'll make sure our kids have a better life. So for me, I want to give thanks to all the African Americans, the forefathers who paved the way that allow Africans and Caribbean people to come into this country to take use and advantage of the opportunity they have in front of them.
All right. Thank you for your opening statement. Now it's time to bring HB Gone Global back up, and he can start rebutting some of the statements that you made and make some statements of what FBA is that gave possibly opportunities of what you just took advantage of. We're going to go ahead and step you back down. And then when I bring you back up, you're going to do your rebuttal. And then we're going to open up for just FBA panel and then for the Machete Boys panel. Okay. So take you back down. Go ahead, HB. Anything he made a statement on, you can rebut. You can add to why he had those advantages and why it was pleasurable for him. You can do whatever you want for the next 3 minutes. It's on you, sir.
All right, this whole notion that these immigrants coming over here, they working hard, it's not true to a certain extent. You have some immigrants that come over here and work hard, are able to take advantage of, you know what I'm saying, resources that been allocated towards them. They come over here with a new social security card number. They're able to take out loans, et cetera, et cetera. They get to benefit in our benefits as far as like education, and then they have their own education set aside that we cannot access. And I'd have been to all these black countries, you know what I'm saying, Colombia, whatever. I mean, I can say Colombia's a black country, but where black people live at, Colombia, Brazil, Africa, and the people over there are lazy. I ain't gonna say all of them lazy, but I'm just saying, like, this all working hard, this whole working hard thing, you know, it's just only a certain amount of people that's working hard. And then the whole situation, as you know, saying that one generation, how they just came over here and was able to, you know, be able to just, you know, I don't want to put words in his mouth. Maybe he can rebut what I'm saying. Is that they just come over here one generation, they're just doing better than us. Because if you look at the statistics, you know what I'm saying, we got more billionaires and millionaires than they do. Most of the billionaires in their country are half white. I mean, I'm saying half of them are white. And then these like Jewish Haitians, which is crazy. I mean, you know, you can live in whatever country you can be classified at, but these people are half all their billionaires, and they don't even have that. I mean, I think I like 10 billionaires, and half of them are white or white passing. And then when the immigrants come over here, he said they keep their head down because when they come over here, they're afraid to get deported. You know, they don't want to get mixed up. They don't want to get mixed up in anything. Our fight. We are, you know what I'm saying, my ancestors fought for civil rights for them to come over here as backup, but they came over here and start participating in white supremacy, using talking points as the white supremacists do, pointing their fingers, wagging their fingers at us as if they are better than us.
30 seconds.
This whole notion that, you know what I'm saying, like they just doing better or whatever, is not true. We got black people out here, FBAs getting money, been getting money. Our blood is in the soil. And that's what I got to say on that topic.
Thank you, sir. We're going to go ahead and bring up Kanal for the rebuttal, and then we're going to go back and forth with cross-examination, and we'll bring everybody up for that. Kanal, would you like to rebut on his opening statement or anything that he said about your opening statement as a rebuttal?
Yes, I have a few things that I want to rebuttal. In regards to the black billionaires, most of your black billionaires are married to white women. So what's the difference? Deportation. Yeah, I mean, yes, the reason why most immigrants tend to keep a low profile, they don't want to get deported. Who wants to get deported? You literally risk your whole entire life and savings to come to the US than to get caught up on someone else's issue for you to be sent back to your country where you literally sacrifice everything to leave that country. So yes, it just makes sense for them to keep their head down and focus on what they need to do. In regards to white supremacy, immigrants are aware of white supremacy. It's just they don't put too much attention towards it. They don't make it seem like everything is about white supremacy. Like everything is white supremacy. Like for us, we hear it, but it was like, okay, we need to just keep moving forward. That's our thing. We just got to continue to moving forward. In regards to you saying that you guys do better than us, well, based on current statistics, black immigrants outperform you economically, making over $57,000 averagely on income versus black Americans that makes about $46,000. Immigrants tend to have more successful people in STEMs. They tend to have a higher graduation rate than African Americans or FBAs. These are proven statistics that I'm pulling right now. We tend to have a higher marriage rate. So if you're so-called doing better than us while we're so-called outperforming you on literally education, socially, professionally, and pretty soon you say that, we don't have any billionaires. Give us some time. I think we're going to have a lot of Black immigrants who are billionaires and millionaires in this country soon. And also, too, we have a low LGBTQT, ABCY, and G community. So, so hey, I mean, overall, we outperform you. Again, we've just been here for maybe 3 or 4 or 5 generations here in this country, and already we out earn you. We're way better positioned than you in education as far as Ivy League schools, even household purchases. Black immigrants are actually purchasing more homes than FBAs. And this is as of recently. I'm not talking about what happened 50, 60, 70, 80 years ago. I'm talking about right now. We're outperforming you.
5 seconds.
I'm done.
All right. That ends the rebuttal round. Now we're going to do cross-examination, which is going to be a panel. And the Machete Boys will get to pick whoever responds to it. Fearless will be asking a question for each panel, either of the Machete Boys or for HB Gone Global to answer. So Fearless, you need to come up if you're going to do the questions.
It's going to be a question for HB Gone Global. Why is it that immigrants that come to the United States perform better than natives, Blacks that have been born here?
I don't think that is true.
Well, Nigerians that come here outperform African Americans. If we're talking about Indians that come here, outperform African Americans. Asians that come here outperform African Americans. It would seem that if an Asian comes here or an Indian, they do better on the SATs, spelling bees. So how can someone grasp the English language and our education system better than someone who was born here?
A lot of times, Black children are misdiagnosed in this country or not getting proper help when it comes to education. When immigrants come over here, they get special programs to help them succeed. They get set-asides. They get extra attention because they know that if they keep their heads down, there's not going to be any issues. And a lot of times, the people who coming over here are scamming. They come over here living. Okay, you say they spending more, they're making more money. A lot of people, they come over here, it's like 20 people to a household. They never account those statistics in account when they compare the spending power, the buying power, and the money. Black people typically, when we get ready to turn 18, we leave the house. Immigrants, it'd be like 20 of them in one house. I'm being facetious a little bit, but a lot of them be in the house and everybody's working up on one roof. Anytime Black people in this country try to build something, it gets destroyed. We get sabotaged every time. They always giving immigrants a leg up, so they can, especially the Black immigrants, so they can replace us. Every time a Black person has a business or something happen, we get all these nuisance injunctions and all this stuff get put on us. Just like, for example, out here in California, Redstone Firearms, the only Black gun store out here in the west of Texas. They got harassed by the ATF, and then the immigrant that they was renting from the location wouldn't re-sign their lease. So we always getting attacked by others, even white supremacists. And that's a known fact. This is what happens.
I would like to get a response from the immigrants on what he said. And
The Machete Boys. Let's get it right.
Yeah,
the
check that, man. We ain't no goddamn immigrant. You see this right here?
You're an
You see this right here, boy?
You the Machete Boy.
So, Trini, Hank, do y'all thing, man.
I'd like to respond to HB's points. First and foremost, you mentioned the fact that Black children are misdiagnosed. There's no debating that. That is definitely true. However, you also made the point that immigrants have special programs and set-asides in the centers. Please, by all means, can you list those? Because by my calculation and my own personal opinion, and could definitely attest to this, and I have about 5 or 6 brothers and sisters that definitely immigrated here legally, that basically had to go through the same steps that Black Americans did. I definitely had to do the same thing. There was no set aside. There was no government. Programs or what have you. We had to pay extra to get our immigration status, to get immigration lawyers, to get our stuff set into motion. How we had to do that? Work under the table, work odd jobs, and things of that nature. So no set aside here. You also mentioned the fact 20 people to a household. That is called what we like to call helping each other. The Hispanics do it. The
Asians do it. The Indians do it.
Yeah,
one person response.
They do this because they figured that it's best to utilize one place until everyone can get a leg up, and then make sure that each person is set to go out there into the world with the tools that they need, and that is the reason why they understand community. Not that Black people do not understand community, because it's because of community that allows us to have the benefits that we have today. I will not take that away from Black Americans. However, you will not sit on this panel and say that we had these set-asides when you cannot list a single one. Other than what you're probably going to go to is DACA. You're probably going to go to other immigration stuff that's come down the pike as of recent. But at the times that we came in, we had to scratch, claw, and make our way. And I land my plane.
All right.
All right. We'll give you 1 minute if you'd like to address it, or we can go to the next question. And Phyllis should be asking that question towards the Machete Boys in a challenging way.
Okay. So I can name a few of them. You got the BRIGHT program for immigration. That's an education program. You have Title III immigrant student program. And that and that helps with family literacy, parenting, family outreach, all these stuff, all these, all these things. So the notion that I can't name one, I just named two big ones. And you talk about DACA and shit. Okay, that's recent, but still, y'all still had programs set aside to help you get a leg up. Y'all, and then y'all also have opportunities to take advantage of our resources. So,
I want to comment.
No. One rebuttal. All right. HP Gone Global, thank you for that. Fearless, you should be asking the Machete Boys a question for them to answer.
Machete Boys, you said that you perform better. Do you think it's unfair to use that statistic, since usually the people that migrate are the ones that have a better opportunity anyway? So you're comparing your best to all of the people here. So
No, I think a lot of our immigrants that are raised here just outperform them because their parents instill the value of education. Listen, I was raised in the projects, man. I was one of the few Haitians raised in the projects in Miami. And one thing my mom made it clear, you're going to study. You're going to the library every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So one thing is, immigrants, they understand the value of education. I think a lot of FBAs forgotten the value of education. We focus so much on sports and entertainment that We lost the importance of having a great education. Look in the STEMs field, man. The STEMs, you don't see a lot of FBAs in there. You don't. I see more Africans and Caribbean folks than I meet FBAs, especially out here in Atlanta, Houston, Dallas. Nigerians running that shit. So, I mean, personally, that's what they say, though. They send their best and brightest. No, their best and brightest go to London. They still go back to their country. The ones who do well are the ones who were raised here, where their parents put their foot on their necks to make them sure that they're studying.
Then my follow-up question would be to that is, if you're so much smarter and so much better,
go back to your country.
Then why is it that you are not in your country doing those same things, going to STEM? Because it would seem that the only way
you got this training. You get this training.
Let me jump in here.
Wait 1 second, because it seems that the only way that you are saying that you have your best and brightest are after they get to the United States and they take advantage of the opportunities that have been given to them by the Black Americans before them. If you're so much smarter and so much better, why do you not stay in your country and perform at that same level?
Well, no, Trini, go for it.
Mic check. Welcome. Greetings, everyone. The panel. It's your boy Trini from Vlog Trippin'. Let me tell y'all something, man. First of all, this diaspora war is an online only made up fantasy shenanigans. This is not happening in the real world. I grew up in New York City. I grew up among Black Americans. I grew up with Black people of different persuasions, different ethnic groups, Africans, Haitians, all alike. And there's a lot of stuff that Black Americans don't understand, that what an immigrant goes through. They have a lot of fantasy type dreams, and they want reasons to why immigrants excel and do well. Besides that, they're just naturally resourceful and just as capable as they are. There is no fantasy loans for grants for undocumented immigrants. There's no loans if you don't have the social security number, right? You can't go to a bank you can't even open a bank account back in my day without a social security number in the first place. So when you get here, you don't get one on arrival. You have to wait maybe 5 years and go through a naturalization process to even get a social security number. All right. So let's start off there. Now, about us doing our biggest and brightest and all that stuff. Listen, when we come to America, it's a plan. It's strategic. Our parents just don't come here on a whim like it's a vacation. We're going there to hit a particular goal. So mom, dad might have $200 in their pocket, or they might already have a relative that's already here. We're going to go stay at your auntie's house. You're going to behave yourself. You're going to go to school. You're going to do chores. You're not going to engage in criminality. So sometimes you guys feel offended that our parents will say, hey, don't play with the guys around the corner. Not because you're Black or from America. It's because they don't want us to engage in criminality. They don't want us to play with criminals. They want us to go to school. They want us to be that kid in the school that talks white. They want to separate us from the criminals because honestly, globally, media-wise, that is what's portrayed of Black Americans. Not saying it's true, but that is what you see streaming in all these, around the world. We still get American media. That's why we know so much about America, because we still watch, all the shows, the Cosbys, all that stuff still come through to Trinidad, to Jamaica, all these places. It's not foreign to us. So this is why we kind of separate ourselves during education, because we're there on a mission. So we're focused on that. So yeah, there's a few of us that still end up in criminality anyway, not saying all, but the majority are here on a mission, on a plan. So we're kind of steadfast. So we'll focus on that. That's why you might see an extra foot. It's not the biggest and brightest, it's because these people come here with a plan already. And not all of us come here, quote unquote, broke. A lot of us sell everything that we have. A lot of us sell our houses, sell our properties. So it's not I think you guys think we just come here on a whim. Like it's just we wake up and say you want to move to America. This is years in planning. This is a generational plan. Like our parents may never become citizens, but
give me 15 seconds to land your plane.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. It's a plan. It's not just random thing. It's a plan.
All right. HB Gone Global, you have a minute and a half to 2 minutes if you want to rebut anything that was said on their response.
So this whole I know a lot of African people, man. They come over here scamming. They using social security, sharing social security cards. He's saying like, oh, they come over here that look, y'all using other people's social security cards and fake IDs. I'd have seen it. I've seen it a lot in Houston. A lot of African immigrants are getting locked up for this shit. I'm married to an African woman. You know, so her friends, I know their friends. They done told me all the stories of people they know that get locked up for scamming and shit. I haven't seen any real data. I seen some Africans writing data that saying that Africans do well, that do better and outperform us. I see white supremacist data saying that they outperform us. And I'm in the tech industry and I barely see any Africans. It's like a small portion of Africans is all mostly FBAs in these tech fields. So I don't, maybe you might be going to some other tech conventions, but out here on the West Coast, I do not see all these Africans that you're talking. I mean, these African immigrants you're talking about that's in the tech industry like that. And mostly, especially in my industry, there's hardly no African immigrants in the video game industry. So, and then he was saying something about like they come over here talking about they don't want to get their kids involved in criminality and all that stuff like that. Like usually where you moving to, you're moving to the most poorest neighborhoods. You're not moving and living amongst the white people. And a lot of times y'all come from countries that is full of criminals. So you know what I'm saying, to come over here and be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, oh y'all just come around these black Americans, they all criminals. Come on, man, stop doing that, man. We have plenty of affluent black neighborhoods. The immigrants are not moving into those neighborhoods. They're moving into because they come over here impoverished. That's no slight. That's just a fact. And where else they gonna live at? The white people ain't gonna let you live in their neighborhoods. They sit y'all black asses right where our black poor asses at. And I lived in a poor neighborhood, and shit, every year. I don't know the percentage of immigrants that come over here, but there's a lot of people that go off to college. This whole notion that just black people just not doing well and y'all just outpacing us, that's not true. Mostly everybody in my graduating class went to college or the military. After they got military, they went to college. Doctors, lawyers. So I mean, when we're looking at this data and stuff, man, this data is all screwed. I believe it to be, because I'm just not seeing it in my day-to-day life that, you know what I'm saying, African immigrants outpacing us like that. Because if y'all doing so well and so smart, y'all not going back to build these countries up where y'all come from. Y'all come over and stay right over there with our black asses and assimilate.
So no, you cannot rebuttal. Hold on. His statement only. All right.
I know you're ready.
It's 2 minutes. His 2 minutes is up.
All right.
Now, one of the other people that was supposed to be on the panel, hold on. One of the other people that was supposed to be on the panel was Nakmeezy. Nakmeezy just showed up. I just dropped the link in my chat. He should be popping up here in a minute. But in the meantime, we have some super chats we need to recognize. Starting off with Ray Money. Tether Gang, stand up. $2 super chat. Thank you, Ray Money, for the $2 super chat. And then Darnell Elliott with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Darnell, for the $5 super chat. There are a total of 16 black billionaires in the world. Only 3 are American. One of those 3 is a woman from Barbados. Thank you for the super chat, Darnell. Then Chicana Corner, or Melissa M. Thank you for the $10 super chat. She says U.S. policies on Haitian asylum seekers shifted frequently, often influences by political factors. Their immigration history reflects resilience and pursuant of security and opportunity amidst challenges. Thank you for the $10 super chat from Zakana. Now, Ray Money, another $2 super chat. He said, HB is the Archie Bunker of FBAs. God damn, Ray Money. Ray Money said that. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
That's funny.
Ray Money, you smoke
Ray Money.
power. And then last $2 super chat And I'm going to bring Nakmeezy up to the panel. But the last $2 super chat, to be fair, tech is heavily ruled by Indians. Thank you, Just John, for the $2 super chat and you guys' contribution to the panel and the debate here. Nakmeezy is just coming to the panel. We're using a format of Toastmasters, Nakmeezy. So we're in the cross-examination phase of the conversation. Unfortunately, missed the first two. But right now, what's going on is Fearless is going to be asking questions to each side, the Machete Boys versus the FBAs. And then you guys, either one can make the response based on the question that he asked you guys directly. So
can I correct some what somebody said in the comments?
Which one?
I'll
give you 30 seconds.
There's
only
for
the
black billionaires from the US. There's more than that. There's Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Tiger Woods, LeBron James, Michael Johnson, and Sheila Johnson.
Okay, thank you. Stat check your facts there, Darnell. That's all I can say. Nak, are you good? You understand? I want to mic check you too.
And Michael Jordan.
Yo, I'm great. Thank you, brother.
Thank you for joining joining the panel. I know it was late notification. I sent you an email earlier today, so thank you for the response and jumping up on the panel. All right.
Where y'all sending these emails to? What
I'm sending it to your Nakmeezy email address on your Gmail.
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't even be looking at that. I don't know where that is. But yeah, all right, man. I'm here, bro.
All right. So we're on Fearless is going to ask the FBAs a question. It's their turn for a question.
Now I asked them. Now I'm going to start with the Machete Boys since I started with the FBAs.
Okay.
Machete Boys. It was very interesting what Trini said, and I caught that. He said, that you guys come here, you talk white, you do white. My question then is, why is it that you are only black when it's convenient? Any other time you deny being black, you don't want to be black. It seems that you're only black when it's convenient in order to get minority scholarships, in order to get things have to do with minorities, any type of loans, small business loans, anything to do with the government, then you're black. Any other time, you are not black. Please respond.
Whoever's going to respond, who you picking to respond, Black Man Travels?
Trini. You called Trini out, so I figured Trini would answer.
Yeah. Mic check. Well, what I was saying is not how we present ourselves. I was saying in education, like we're told that we speak white when we're doing intelligent things or we're answering questions, usually by Black Americans, stop acting white, when we're being, progressive in the education field. But what I think FBAs sometimes don't like is that how we can code switch, how we can assimilate. They don't know who's FBA and who's not FBA. So they think that what's her face? What's that chick who always talking stuff? That black lady that always conservative. Her name escapes me, but they think she's FBA and she's Candace Owens, and she's not. So it's hard for them to decipher, and they feel a little mistrust by that because they don't know. They go into a workspace, and because I can talk like a Black American, they don't know. So I also have my Trini accent. You understand what I'm saying? Like they don't know these things. So yeah, by definition, when we come here, we don't consider ourselves black because we don't use there's no black Trinidadian. We don't use that terminology. We're all Trinidadians. We might use the term Negro, but I don't think you guys use that here in America. So if you were to self-identify and ask someone from Dominican Republic or from Jamaica, they won't say I'm a black Jamaican. It doesn't resonate back home. But for American purposes and for identification here in America, like, if police see me, they're not going to say Trinidadian. They're going to say black, African American. If I go to check the box, I think now there's a space for Caribbean American, but guess what? It's still under black, Spanish or non-speaking Spanish. So if that's what you're referring to, then yeah, we can code switch, we can assimilate, and we might not reveal to you that we're from another country because you might treat us different. So you might play along just to get along, just to make it through the day, because at the end of the day, we care about success. We don't really care about how people feel. We're here to make money. We're here to be successful. And sometimes it's in our benefit not to explain all this shit to y'all because y'all get real sensitive all the time. So I'll leave it like that.
Hold on 1 second before we move forward. I don't know who Dre is in the background. I need you to cam up. And I don't know if you were invited to the panel. Dre, you need to cam up, whoever you are. All right, since you're not going to cam up, I'm going to go ahead and kick you. All right, Nakmizi or Phyllis, is there a response supposed to be given by the FBA to that statement?
Yes.
Well,
So how
I
do
want-
they?
well,
how do the
I wanna respond.
FBAs feel about
Okay.
feel about that statement? Go ahead, guys.
All right, HB, you can
So-
use yourself or Nakmizi. It doesn't matter.
Well, the whole notion that they just really blend in like that well is not true. You can tell immigrant from diaspora easily. Y'all think y'all hiding y'all voices, y'all accents when y'all really not. We can tell the way you speak. You know what I'm saying? Also, you know what I'm saying, we can tell because y'all think y'all hiding it. Y'all think y'all hiding it, but y'all really not. Also, we can
Nobody interrupted.
Also, we can check the hairlines. You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
knew
a
that was
dead
coming.
giveaway.
Hairline.
Yeah. What else he said? What Trinity said?
TariqNasheed talking points.
What did Trinity? Is it true or not? What is Trinity? See, I was trying to write it down
because you went off topic talking about hairlines.
Hey, come on now.
No,
He didn't interrupt y'all. Y'all got the flow.
Not because I'm trying to remember what he said. I forgot. I was trying to type it down. You know what I'm saying? Because his brother said a lot. So the whole notion that y'all blending in and shit, that shit that y'all think y'all blending, that shit ain't true. Like every person I'd have met that was, you know what I'm saying, that was from diaspora, I could tell that they ain't from, that they're not Black American.
All right. Are you okay with that? Are you done, HB?
Yeah, I'm done because I really lost that last point the brother said before. I wish I could play it back. But
would you like to tag Nakmizi in since he was listening, maybe?
Yeah, Nakmizi, help me out a little bit.
No problem, brother. I got this. So you know, from someone who's grew up with a lot of Caribbean immigrants, I know that they do play blacks of convenience. I think I'm the one who quoted that term, and Machete Boys is mine as well. So I think that if there's anyone qualified to speak on it, it's me. I agree with a lot what the Trinidadian guy said. They do tend to be blacks of convenience because they're just trying to get money. Okay, a lot of them come here with anti-Black American sentiments. A lot of them don't, because a lot of them are just focused on their grind. I had a Haitian guy tell me I don't identify as Black because I don't want to get the stereotype of Black Americans. I'm like, our stereotype is better than yours from what was back in the day because they were the face of a whole bunch of effery, and I'm not going to get into it because I found what people used to say about Haitians despicable. But we know who's us from who's not. We can tell by your last name. If your last name is Gordon, you're probably a Jamaican in New York City. You know what I'm saying? If your last name is French, you're probably Haitian or from Martinique. So we know who's us and who isn't, and we're not fooled by it. As far as being Black and convenient, there's also another aspect to it, which is I call it being duplicitous. So they'll travel abroad. This is relevant to this space. And all of a sudden, I'm American because they want the protection of the American passport. But then when you look at their profiles, they got Belizean flags, Trini flags, and all this other stuff. But to me, it's like stand on who you are all the time. If you're proud people, then be proud all the time. Don't be proud when it's convenient. And lastly, to the brother's point about not being Black in Trinidad, I think that's cap. They may use other words to identify as being Black, but Trinidad is a highly racialized society. Matter of fact, all Caribbean countries are highly racialized. In Trinidad, you got the Hindustanis slash the Indians. You know, they got their own little circles, and the Blacks got their own little circles, and it tends to be wherever you have that mix of people, whether it be Guyana, Suriname, and Trinidad, the Blacks are at the bottom, especially politically. In Jamaica, Chinese is running it, Indians is running it. So I think they leave that place where they're the underclass, and then they come and try to blend with the dominant society in America, and I think it's despicable.
Yeah, code switching. That's what the brother said. The last part he said about the code switching, as if that black people don't know how to code switch. We've been doing this shit since the inception, you know what I'm saying, of our freedom. It's, blending into corporate, getting corporate jobs and stuff. We act one way at corporate jobs. We speak a different way at corporate jobs versus we speak amongst each other. So, you know, the whole code switching thing, I just want to, that's what came to thought. That's what I wanted to say about that, as if they the only one know how to code switch.
All right, thank you.
Let me land with this real quick. On the code switching, because I left this out. I'm tired of the narrative that immigrants, black immigrants from other countries, are doing better than us. Absolutely not. If you want to show me your best in your own habitat. Don't jump on our coattails, sack riding, and then claiming that you're excellent when you can't be excellent in your own countries. You know what I'm saying? What I can say on some negative stuff is that when we talk about hyper violence and the drug trade, that was introduced specifically by people from the Caribbean. And if the Machete Boys want to accept Machete Boys and look at a global Caribbean community like a CARICOM, then they're going to have to take the effery from every single nation there. I wouldn't do that if I was them. But Shower Posse and other posses introduced hyper violence to the drug game that we have never seen, and they were backed by politics. So if we want to look at who's been more negative for who, Black Americans never go to these countries and introduce nonsense like that. It's the other way around.
All right, thank you, Nakmizi. Fearless, do you want to ask a question to the Machete Boys, or are you guys?
I just asked them a question, so this will go to HB Global
and the FBA group. Okay.
Yes. What was said before was racism and white supremacy. How is it that the immigrants can come here to the United States in the same white supremacy that FBAs face and still be more successful or as successful, meaning they do not make an excuse for any type of white supremacy that would hold them down?
Because they try to come over here and blend in and be white adjacent. They keep their head down. They're not going to look. They're not going to come back any type of situation as far as like being paid unjustly. They're going to take what's given to them. Is, you know, that's the difference. That's why they typically hire. They might, you know what I'm saying, they might hire or put immigrants, black immigrants, into these positions of power because they're not going to give any pushback. That's how they rise up so fast, because they don't give any pushback. So when they come here, they get up in political offices and stuff. They sit here and tell us that what Black Americans don't need, because we got the all kind of immigrants that come in and they help and they pass and set up bills to send money back to their country. That's a known fact. Of course, they're gonna get a leg up if I apply for a job and then apply for the same job, same qualifications. You know what I'm saying? This guy got a, you know what I'm saying, whatever type of you know, it's a different last name. Of course, they always select those people first because they know they're not gonna give any pushbacks. They can sit there. White people will sit up there and make all kind of racist jokes and stereotypical jokes and stuff around people from diaspora. They won't say nothing about it. If a black person is working there and they say some shit like that, we're going straight to HR. We ain't having that shit. That's how they better assimilate into all these corporate jobs better than we do.
I want to get some
Nakmizi, would you like to expound on that? And I'll let you guys rebut. Nakmizi, would you like to add anything to that?
Yeah, could you repeat it so I can stay on topic?
Yes, sir. Before, what was stated is white supremacy. So, you know, that is one of the reasons that FBAs have a difficult time, because they're in the United States and they are pushed down or have a hard time overcoming white supremacy. My question is, why is it that the immigrants that come here who also would face white supremacy, especially if they have black skin, why are they not subjected to the same white supremacy that keeps FBAs down?
All right, great. Question. Look, as a proud Black American who understands that the opposite of white supremacy is Black inferiority, I understand that I'm not inferior to any being walking this planet. And my group is a great group. We're probably the best performing Blacks the world has ever seen. Out of however how many Black billionaires, the majority of them are FBA. So I don't move with a victim mentality. Some of my brothers and sisters um, suffer from racial battle fatigue. Okay, racial battle fatigue versus new immigrant energy is going to be a loss for FBA. And let me explain. I moved to Europe, and the stuff that the Black people here in Europe deal with, I don't deal with. I don't deal with um, hearing my father be turned down for a job because of his last name, and they can tell that it's not what they call an oorspronkelijk Nederlandse naam, which means a typical Dutch last name. That they discriminate against them for that here. So if your name is something Black sounding, then just not going to give you the job a lot of times. I come in with the new Black American energy, like, yo, I see nothing but opportunity, right? So I'm moving differently. That's the same thing that happens with Black immigrants that they come to America. They look at some of us like, yo, y'all not seeing all of this scratch y'all could get here. So okay, keep complaining about the white man. I'm gonna get this chicken. So it's not that they don't have to deal with racism, because I don't like using white supremacy because we're not inferior to anyone. But they handle it differently. When you look at where you came from and it's worse than where you are when you're forward looking, you start looking at the opportunities. But if you grow up in a place where your father, your grandfather, your great grandfather been dealing with nonsense, then you might suffer from racial battle fatigue. A lot of our brothers, my ancestors, moved from the south to the north where there were more opportunities. And we tend to have more money than our brothers and sisters in the south. And there's even a little animosity with that when you go down south, every year for your reintroduction to FBA culture. I used to laugh when they used to say Puschetti. You know what I'm saying? And we fixing to go, we fitting to go. And they're looking at us like we high city, highfalutin New
Yep.
York City cats that lost they real culture. So there's like human groups are always gonna find a way to separate regardless. But let me give you an example. There was a Ghanaian lady who was, she was doing home health care for a white lady. This white lady was spitting in her face, doing all kind of crazy stuff, and she just took it because she knows that the people back in her village are depending on it. So they accept a lot of things that we don't need to accept. And I'm not going to say that we are the most rebellious group of blacks on the planet, because blacks anywhere, humans anywhere, will rebel against nonsense, right? But there's certain stuff that we just not having. Whether we burn down our own communities and whatever, we're going to let you know that we're not cool with it. And a lot of, not all of, because I met some ride or die Caribbean and Africans that won't have it either. But a lot of them were just like, yo, look, my immigration status says if I get arrested or if I have contact with the police, I'm out of here. So Obimbo back in the village needs me to send this remittance. So I'm just gonna accept this nonsense.
All right. Appreciate that, Nakmizi, for the response. Fearless, is a rebuttal time for the Machete Boys first
Yes.
before you ask them a question, correct?
Yeah.
And by the way, you can now use 2 team members, and we'll give each of you at least 2.5 to 3 minutes each. So
let me go ahead
Black
and read
Man
the
Travel?
super chats before they do the rebuttals.
Okay.
I think this goes out to me because someone said about hairline, even though I can grow the hair. But Just John says Fearless got hit in the crosshairs of the HB hair joke. Okay, hairline problems, I see. We got jokes flying everywhere. We got out the bots. So thank you for the bot at your wife's house all day. I'm not sure if he's at the FBA's wife house or the house of the immigrants.
Machete Boys, yeah.
Good morning, Ronan, Fearless, and the Undisputed Hands on Wukong God level. Nakmizi Salute to the panel. Once again, tackling another great subject. Me and my lady got our ears on the screen.
Wow. Thank you,
right.
brother.
We like to hear that.
Yes.
We got Mr. G. I'm late, but I got my popcorn for this one. I wonder, is that popcorn from America or from the Caribbean islands?
God damn.
Darnell Elliott. I stand corrected. Oh, so he was wrong. I counted 11, 12 if you include Rihanna. Well, Rihanna might know. We have to say is Rihanna's not
she's Caribbean.
Yes.
So that would be for the Caribbeans. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Diddy is on the list. So I guess it will become 10 or 11 soon. He has that baby oil ready. Thank you for correcting me at HB Global. All right, I'm going to let you guys respond to that question. Why are you not affected by white racism, or why do you discount white racism in any speech? Go ahead.
So this question is for us, or
yes, for either two of the three people on your panel have at least 2.5 to 3 minutes each to respond to that question.
Okay, first I just want to address my last name is Thomas. So when people actually, find my LinkedIn page, whatever, they assume that I'm FBA. They don't think I'm African. They don't think I'm Caribbean. Most places that I've been to, they don't even know the fuck I am. I'm being honest with you. If I were to stand next to you in front of you in person, you would not know what I am unless I tell you. I don't have no accent. You may think I don't have an accent. All right, you're from California, so it is what it is.
From Georgia.
Georgia, okay. Secondly, in regards to we come in here with opportunities given to us. No, we come here broke. Majority of us come here broke with nothing. As much people want to assume that we come in with something, we come in with nothing. Just similar to what Trini highlighted before. We sell everything, sacrifice our lives, our earnings, being away from our families to come to go to a place that is totally unknown to us to make something happen. In regards to the white supremacy, we don't think about it. We just don't. We focus on taking care of our family. Dude, when immigrants come here, do you think they're worrying about white supremacy? When Indians come here, Asians come here, do you think they're worrying about that? No. They're doing what they need to do to take care of their family, to make sure that their kids have a better opportunity. That's it. So the fact that, most immigrants and Africans do not put too much emphasis towards white supremacy, you guys feel like, hey, you're not on code. It's like, bro, I'm trying to feed my wife. I'm trying to feed my kids. I'm not worrying about what this boogie monster is putting us down and everything else. We're not worrying about that. So, I mean, it is what it is. Most African and Caribbean people, they don't put emphasis towards white supremacy. They don't believe in it. I mean, I'm not gonna say they don't believe in it, but it's just like, you know what? They're trying to figure out how to feed their family.
Excuse me.
How to pay the rent. The first generation, but you best believe the second generation will be more successful than their forefathers. Hank?
Okay. Let me go ahead and just tackle something really quick about white supremacy. No shit. It exists. It exists. The vantage point throughout the world has changed regarding white supremacy. The way that we look at it, people from the diaspora, people from these other countries, is that we live in the conditions that are caused by white supremacy, that are caused by the colonial conquering of our nations, or the stripping away of our wealth, the slavery that took place in order to enrich these different colonial countries like Spain, like France, like the United States, like the British. We are fully 100% very aware that white supremacy exists, just like FBAs are very well aware that it exists. It's just that you guys deal with it differently than we do. Thankfully, what is so great about this nation and what is so great about FBAs is that they fought to get civil rights. They fought to. I'm sorry, you wait for me.
Now, HB, check your IG message real quick.
Okay. They fought to get the civil rights. They fought to get these different laws passed to allow for certain things to be in their corner when they are going to defend themselves. We don't have a constitution. We don't have civil rights. We don't have this stuff. So what our system is full on white supremacy influencing the poverty, influencing all of these things that cause us to, in the words of your hero, HB, MrTariqNasheed, flee. We leave our country to seek a better opportunity because we've heard and learned about the advances that FBAs have made in this country, and there are laws on their side. Albeit, although it's not always protecting, it's not always going to work in your favor, but majority of you have fought to have these laws put into place. So, and we appreciate the olive branch of allowing us to come over here. But when
You're
we
welcome.
come over here, thank you. That's not a problem. That's not a problem.
Listen. Don't feed their egos, man. It
No,
was
no,
a
it's not
rainbow.
feeding it.
It was
It's
a
not-
rainbow
it's not-
coalition.
It's not
Don't let
feeding
them
the
feed.
ego.
Don't feed their egos.
It's not
but
feeding
they
the
need
ego.
to be.
Let him
There
finish.
was immigrants in the
You
civil rights.
stopping your boy from finishing. There's a time limit.
I'm
Trini.
sorry. I gotta add that because I don't want, because that's what they feel they deserve, some type of hand clap and pat on the back. And Ronan, you saying thank you is why I chimed in, because you shouldn't participate in that bullshit, referee. All right,
That is true.
So,
you are acting like a
I'm sorry, I
WWE
slipped up one
referee
time. I
all the way.
apologize.
I
I am trying to keep my mouth closed. I swear to God, I apologize. I am
for the
sorry.
Big Undertaker boot. Thank you so
I am
much
sorry.
for that.
I had to send for reinforcements. Got one more guy joining if he wants.
Okay.
It's no excuse.
Let me finish my point.
If you take the link, it's already in the chat. It's only for no excuse. He was an invited panelist. We didn't know if he was going to make it or not.
All right, let me finish my point.
Hey, Roland, excuse me 1 second, Hank. Roland, can I request 1 additional minute for Trini?
Sure.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Hank.
Okay, so when we come over here, we are very well aware of white supremacy, and we are very well aware of the white supremacy that still very much operates in this country. We just have dealt with the bigger brunt of it in our nations. So when we come here, we're like, oh, well, we got a couple things on our side here. We got this going on. We don't have to be worried about getting shot in the street or something. There's laws that kind of protect us. There's different things set aside for us. Yeah, we're going to take advantage. We're going to put our heads down and work our ass off, because guess what? We've seen the hardest part of white supremacy, the type that makes countries third world. You're living in a first world nation that has laws that protect you. So yeah, we're going to come over here and take advantage and keep our heads down. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that that's what's instilled in us from where we come from.
Trini?
All right, let me add something real quick. This whole thing about permission and allowing us and all that's bullshit. Let's keep it real. Black people in America are the fucking slave class. When you say about you built this country, you built it, but you didn't mastermind it. You don't control the TSA. You don't influence immigration, right? The black people that's in government primarily are immigrants.
I got to give a foul on the play.
Ronan, get off, Ronan. Get off. I'm talking. All right. This is the slave class of people that earn the least in the country, talking about they control this and control that, and thank them for that. It was a rainbow coalition. They had to pull in white people, black people, gays, immigrants to get any type of thing, marching, all that stuff for civil rights, for fair housing, for voting rights. They didn't do it by themselves. Black Americans, as we've seen in the election, are not even needed to select the president. We're not even needed. We're 14% at best, right? And that's black people. And that's not even if you want to peel off the 2% that are black immigrants. And even all that, the small population coming from a small country, probably the size of New York, I think maybe 5-6 million people are in Trinidad. And we have Nicki Minaj being a top artist. You have all these immigrants. You have Rihanna being a billionaire. You have all these immigrants coming here and being successful, being part of government. And you just have the FBA, which is a greater population. And they're like, wow, it must be something why these people are being so successful and they're only 2%. They're poorer than us, quote unquote, right? They come with less, quote unquote, but they still manage to be successful. All right. So I'm just letting y'all know that one time we don't have to bow down and thank the Black Americans for doing this and doing that. You did that for yourselves. You didn't do it for the Black people around the world. You did it because you're getting the dogs and the freaking hoses lit on you. And you needed help from any type of person that would help you into getting laws to be
15 seconds
like
to land your plane.
I'm landing right now. Let me land, referee. All right, because they want to be treated.
He asked for an extra minute, sir. He asked for an extra minute.
Let me land my plane, referee. You didn't want to be 3/5 of a person, right? So you fought for yourself. So maybe by collateral that yes, my skin looked like yours, and after, as HB said, you could tell and don't tell. Listen, man, most people would not be able to. Since I put my New York accent on, most people cannot tell that I'm from Trinidad. Let's not make it known. Let's just see a flag in my car. Let's just see my chain on my beads. Or I put my name Trini on purpose so people know I'm from Trinidad, a small ass country, a so-called shithole. And I'm doing very well here in America.
All right.
It's just like what I said. I came from the projects. I made it from nothing.
Okay.
All right.
Brother.
All right.
You running on. You got run-on sentences going on.
Hold up. I'm done. Let me wrap it up.
Sorry, I had to put him on mute. We got to take that out. So just in agreement.
It's only fair if I gave you an extra. Hold on. It's only fair if we gave you a two extra minutes to allow Trini to speak, because all three of you have spoken. HB Gone Global, it's up to you whether you want to respond to some of the other stuff or you want to allow Nakmeezy or No Excuse to jump in and respond with 2.5 minutes.
I'm gonna respond, brother. I can hear your accent.
Before you respond, I do want to give
hold on, HB, you're not built for this, bro. Respectfully, this dude is from New York.
Man, he didn't put no salt on that. Hold up, guys. Hold up. I'm just going facts.
Pass the rock, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait a minute.
Fact check. That's all. Since this is it, what Trini did say was immigrants were involved in the civil rights and they have been here. I will concur. Stokely Carmichael was originally from Trinidad. Harry Belafonte, born to Jamaican parents. Then we have a few others. Even Malcolm X's mother was from Grenada. So they were part of the civil rights.
Louis Farrakhan.
Yes. So I will say that.
Okay.
Let me read
just so you guys know what we'll do after this is once you go, we're going to start going blow for blow. So we're going to cut it down to 30-second responses where you guys will ask a question. They'll have to respond 30 seconds and we'll go back and forth. Speed round.
Let me read this super chat real quick. I think it's pertinent. Mr. G, 1804, $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you, FBA brothers and sisters, for allowing my dusty Haitian ass in America. God, I shall bow down and kiss your feet every time I come across you. Thank you, Mr. G. We appreciate your appreciation of the value we brought to your life and your family's life and the advantages you got for coming here. Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead. Now, HB, it's on you. You can take a minute and then give it off to somebody else. Okay. You tell me.
Brother, because he's from New York, he wasn't cooking. I can hear your accent, brother. You know what I'm saying? You think you hiding it. You say you from New York. I can hear it.
East Coast.
How can you hear it?
Let's go.
Because you can't hear. I can hear it. I can hear the tones in his inflections that he is not fucking FBA because he have a slight New York you know what I'm saying, accent. But the thing is, I'm trying to be quick because you condense it because I want to respond to a lot of things. So, like for instance, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these immigrants come over here and marry white women. So we need to stop playing because y'all come over here, get with these white women, and then y'all get deleted, and then y'all want to beg to us, say, come help us.
We get deleted by white women? That's what you just said?
Okay.
Hold on. Nobody interrupted your people.
Dude in Florida.
Oh yeah, I mean that's an African dude. He is talking a lot of shit.
I mean, hold on, wait a minute.
I don't want to take all the machete boys down off the panel so that he can respond. Nobody interrupted. So y'all got to stay consistent. Let's not just jump over right now.
When I was in the Marine Corps, I had a homeboy. He was from Haiti. His name was Delanois. Love white women, married a white woman. So it's just this whole notion that y'all ain't come over here fucking with white women. Every black person I knew that was in the Marine Corps, that was from the diaspora, they was chasing white women. So let's stop that. So when we talk about, you know what I'm saying, the success of black Americans versus the immigrants, okay, how many patents y'all hold? How many inventions? What's the global impact that y'all really put on the goddamn on the earth, since y'all doing way better than us? FBAs hold over 50,000 patents. So then we talk about you talking about feeding our kids. We don't have time to fight white supremacists. We can do two things at one time. We feeding our family, and you know what I'm saying, and fighting white supremacy at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not doing that shit in y'all homeland. And then we push the goddamn the line for equal rights and shit. We still fighting today. And yes, of course, we had a couple of writers that came up, but these folks wasn't tethers. We don't consider Malcolm X, Stokely Carmichael, and Louis Farrakhan tether because they writers. They writers. The word tether is somebody who comes over here anti-black, you know what I'm saying, rhetoric against us. And then we talk about you know what I'm saying, there was just like a sprinkler of support that helped us during civil rights. And then we talk about TariqNasheed, because the people y'all keep bringing him up and shit. The brother always bang for, you know what I'm saying, black people in the diaspora. We only talk about the damn tethers, but y'all can't, y'all so smart and intelligent, you know what I'm saying, y'all can't comprehend what we're saying. We fuck with the damn black people in the diaspora that are writers. You come over here with the anti-goddamn black sentiments, yeah, we're gonna goddamn clap back on your ass. This man TariqNasheed made a whole goddamn documentary about the Haitian Revolution, 1804, which is being taught in Haiti. So man, y'all need to stop, man.
Okay, can I respond?
No, that was him responding to you guys. You don't get to rebuttal back 3 times around. All right, so
I'm new. Can I get? Can I respond? Or
how many minutes do you need? He's FBA. He's FBA.
Yo, y'all got a heavyweight in here. This is what I do. I slay tethers, bro. This dude came up here talking greasy about slaves and shit. Y'all got these fucking amateurs up here cooking. Stop it.
He's not amateurs, but
so what we're going to do is let's go. We can go to the speed round if you like. 30 seconds from each side, and we just start banging it out.
Okay.
So Magnesia, go ahead with your 30 seconds. Then we're gonna go back and forth. If they can't answer, then
I need more than 30. Dude just going on rants. So we got time. Let's turn it into Showtime Amateur Night at the Apollo. Let one of the amateurs go.
It's only an hour and 17 minutes into it. We got time, so we'll give you 2 minutes each. You can cook for 2 minutes. You gotta get out in 2 minutes though.
All right. So now to this Trini bust up shot roti eating dude who couldn't do shit in Trinidad. Trinidad is a total shithole run by Trini. So if they're excellent, why they not excellent there? Why them Hindustanis giving y'all fucking, passing y'all L's left and right? Why the black Americans, also known as the Americans, Merikins, was out there with their own communities while y'all was what? Still enslaved. So when you throw these slavery shots, I would tell you, well, when did y'all rise up? Y'all rose out and left it to the Indians to run that country. What are Trinidadians doing here? You talk about Nicki Minaj. So y'all were on one side talk about black Americans are only entertainers, and then you name Nicki Minaj, who does what? Rap, what we created. Y'all can't live on your own coattails. So this Dusty Trini talking about, we do better and this and that. But you do it on the coattails of black Americans. For somebody who comes from a slave ancestry in the Caribbean, I would expect a little more respect to the ancestors that were also enslaved. But you see, my ancestors under enslavement still contributed under duress to the greatest country of the world, and your ancestors contributed to another shithole that's floating in the toilet called the Caribbean. Okay, so when you compare y'all to us, we are on the black billionaires list. Y'all ain't nowhere. You know where y'all at? At Golden Crust ordering a number 2 with a chubby. That's where you at. So when he came on also, I'm gonna land with this, with civil rights, and we don't gotta say thank you to black Americans, this and that. let's dumb down the time. The time. Stokely Carmichael. Okay, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about all these goddamn coconuts came in after the fact? You got to talk about Frederick Douglass, who was a participant.
Let's talk
and
about
an
the present.
architect.
Yeah, can't do that.
How about you talk about that machete in your back pocket?
It's 3 minutes.
Let me
3
finish.
minutes.
No,
I mean,
let me finish.
what is
Let me
it?
finish.
I'm timing it.
Let me
I'm
finish.
the timer.
Let me
I'm timing
finish.
it.
You see now, this is my point. This is my point, and I ain't even starting that shithole called Haiti. I'm sparing homie right now. I'm on Trinidad.
Dude, you
So now
cannot
the
say
Trinity-
shit about Haiti that I already know.
Okay,
Dude.
so no. All right, but let me finish though. Let me finish. These coconuts have no manners.
Dude,
They have no manners.
I'm
That's
about
where
to
their
go in
country.
on
Yeah. Kick me off. That's all you do is kick me off because you're scared.
Kick him
I will
off.
It's
cook
funny
you in
that you
your
guys
face.
all.
Why?
Let me go to Trinidad first. Let me finish with Trinidad, and then we'll get on that shithole called Haiti. So now he talks about, Stokely Carmichael and all. Well, who gives a fuck about those people that came after? Who gives a fuck about Marcus Garvey, who wasn't embraced in Jamaica? You got to go to Frederick Douglass, who was the architect on a lot of these fucking on this legislation that allowed for immigrants of African nativity. Google it. Those are the actual terms to come into America, as well as he tried to get Chinese people in as well. But look, we welcomed y'all in because they didn't want y'all here. And now you come in, you talk grimy to us when you also come from a slave colony. A slave colony where dudes is rubbing curry in your face and y'all ain't shit in your own country. Holla back.
All right. That's it for Nagmisi. He's done. He's landed his plane.
What's the time
One
limit?
of y'all have
What's the time limit?
minutes. Y'all have 2.5 minutes to run your response. So who do you want to pick to run the response to Nagmisi? We're going back and forth. Back and forth.
All right, Trini, Hank, then me.
One time. It's back and forth each side. So Trini's gonna go.
Wait. You just gave the man. You just gave the man 5 minutes.
Now let Trini go. It was that Trini. Let Trini respond. I'll cook this Haitian after. I'll cook this mud cookie Haitian after.
Dude.
Hold on.
Wait. Hold on. We need order here. We need some order. We just let this dude speak for 5 minutes.
Order.
It's like, come on.
Is that this was a decorum. It was a decorum before Buddy started doing some ad hominem.
Hold on. Training. Take everybody down. Take everybody down. Everybody's got to go down. Everybody's got to go. I need to set the rules again because you guys are not listening. Y'all not listening. This is the battle rounds. Trini threw the first punch. Don't get in your feelings. Trini threw the first punch. He brought up slavery. Let's be fucking real. Okay, and let's be fair. Trini threw the first punch. He had every right to come back with any kind of smoke he wanted. Now you have a turn. One person from the Machete Boys gets to respond. Then the FBA gets to throw more shots back. This is the battle round. This is where we're at right now. So understand the rules. Whatever Machete Boy is going to speak first, you have 2.5, 3 minutes, depending if you still need 30 more seconds to land your plane.
So I have a question, Roland. I know you said 2.5 minutes, but can all three of them take up to that 2.5 minutes? Meaning,
no. Well, we're going to go back and forth. You just said each person's going to take a turn.
No problem. So then, I just wanted to make sure if they didn't use
so it's going to be whoever takes the next shot, and then it's going to be a FBA take their shot. Then it's going to be a responding Machete Boy. It's just going to go back. Opposite people. All three people don't get to talk. One person for 2.5 to 3 minutes. Then we're going to go to a FBA 2.5, 3 minutes. Then we'll go back to a Machete Boy for 2.5, 3 minutes. We're going to go back and forth like that. Okay. So nobody's talking over each other. Y'all get final shots. Y'all get to shoot back. You can point your gun at whoever you want to point it at, or your machete, by all means. I'm sorry. All right. Let's bring them back.
All right, guys.
So, Black Man Travels, you have the option of going ahead and respond, or you're going to leave it to Trini to respond in the first round of battle round, which is basically 3 minutes of saying whatever the hell you want to say, however you want to say it. All the decency is out the window at this point.
All right. I'll let Trini go for it.
All right.
Might check 1, 2. Yeah. So I mean, Nakmeezy, I've heard him before, you know what I mean? And he always wants to take it back to a country we're not talking about. Trinidad is not on the topic of discussion. And he's also very misguided about racial, you know, how racials relate. And I think he also mentioned before in a different chat that, you know, blacks and Indians do intermarriage and intermingle and things like that. And there is a slight, what can I say? Like how you have Republicans and Democrats, there is a black leaning political party. There's also an Indian leaning political party. And right now, the blacks are in power and they switch every now and then, just like that's what Republicans and Democrats do. But we're getting off topic. I said something which I think got everybody panties in a bunch. When I mean black Americans are the slave class, when they say they built America. Black Americans are the lowest performing as far as I think the immigrants might be not immigrants, Mexicans might be below as far as income earning. So when you say that you guys don't run America to give us a permission or a pass to come here. We didn't ask you to come to America. You didn't sponsor us to come here. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to get that out the way and that we owe you guys some type of devotion. Okay. FBAs do not control any facet of government. They definitely don't control no TSA. They definitely don't control no customs. They definitely don't control no immigration. You guys make no rules, but you have this wanting of appreciation and this authority to police other black countries, not the Indians, not the Chinese, which is the most affluent of the immigrants, by the way, not the Latinos, not the Europeans. You want to focus your control over other black immigrants, but to get your agenda passed, guess what? You need more than FBA. You need more than 14% or less than 14% of the country to get anything passed. You need us. And on top of that, you do not have for people that you have, you don't have that representation in government. There's not many FBA black people in government. There's more international, there's more Caribbean, there's more African representation as far as government elected officials. So I'm gonna leave it like that.
All right. You're at 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Thank you. All right. Back to the FBA. No excuse. You can jump on and speak your piece. I'm going to give you 3 minutes because you haven't gotten the opportunity to speak at all.
All right, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to Nagmeezy. Salute to HB, man. All right, man. So the first thing is we don't need the representation at the federal level or state level because we don't got the numbers, but we run a lot of major cities. We run we run Detroit. We run Philadelphia. Chicago as well. So we run most of the major cities in the US. You know, that's one. So it's a moot argument to even argue us having control in the government because we don't have the numbers. However, at 12, 14%, we have the largest GDP as a race over Haiti, over most countries in Africa, over Trinidad. So our spending power is big and influential. And that all comes from the back of our labor in this country. The other thing I wanted to mention was that we control what we care about. We have the powers when we unite, we can influence our government to do anything we want them to do if we unite and come together. So the power is inherent. We do have the power. A lot of times we use our power for issues that don't mean shit, but we do have powers being a minority. Another thing I wanted to mention was, you know, our contributions to building this country. You know, I'm in a fraternity, Alpha Phi Alpha. My founders were architects, engineers, doctors, teachers. So we were pivotal in building this country. It wasn't just off of the brains of white people and the labor of black people. No, we had very educated people. Put it like this, even in Africa, a lot of countries, the illiteracy, they're very illiterate. And there's nothing holding them back to learn. In slavery, we had to sneak to learn to read and to educate ourselves. You know what I mean? So we have that drive that a lot of people to this day don't have, even in this country. And the last thing I'm going to say is a lot of these black immigrants say how successful they are. But when I arrived in New York City and JFK Airport, all I see is Black immigrants asking me if I need a taxi to get home. Uber drivers, most of the Uber drivers I see, or taxi drivers in New York City, Black immigrants. Hotel workers, people picking up trash off the street. That's not FBA. There's you can't poke your chest out being servants for everybody else. And that's what I see. Yes, there are successful Black immigrants. There are Black immigrants in politics. Salute to that. But like Magnesia said, they're riding off to the coattails of Black America. And you guys are able to see the game from afar
30
and
seconds.
come in. All right, and come in and cosplay off us and get those opportunities. Most of them white folks don't know the difference between a Black immigrant and an FBA. You know, the only difference is a lot of y'all come in more college educated, particularly the men. Our women are educated, so you see our women in politics too. So just because we're not as college educated and getting in those positions, we're still successful getting to the money, whether it's blue collar, entertainment, etc. I'm gonna land right there.
Thank you, sir.
I have a quick question then for the group. This is just to rebut what was said.
I want to rebuttal.
You can kind of go with this if you like, or answer that. The gentleman just said how FBAs contribute. Just looking at the statistics, if we look at education attainment, 31% of Black immigrants hold a bachelor's degree, when that's compared to 22% of Black Americans. When you talk about household income, it is actually about $16,000 more with Black immigrants compared to U.S.-born Black households. They are the poverty rate. Black immigrants make 14%, while U.S.-born Americans are at 19%. I want to know, why is it that immigrants are outperforming FBAs if your statement was they are so much better?
Black Man Travels is still on your topic, on whichever way you want to go. You can go with that, or you can go back to whatever.
Yeah, before I answer that question, Chicago, Detroit, Philly, Baltimore, all poorly run cities ran by Black politicians, FBA politicians. Most Black run cities are poorly run. That's a fact. In regards to the immigrants doing so well and outperforming African Americans, and this is a fact. Again, we keep our head down. We focus on key fields. We don't do sociology, psychology as majors that most FBAs choose to pick more of the subtle, low-performing fields to get into, like public servant. It's interesting that No Excuse mentioned about you don't see your FBAs being the Uber drivers. You see the parents of these immigrants. The question, the thing that you need to look into is what his kids are doing, because you best believe that Uber driver kid will be outperforming your kid. That's a fact. So again, most immigrants that come into this country, yes, they're gonna do the most shittiest jobs. That's a fact. My mother was a housekeeper for 25 years. She retired as a housekeeper. But guess what? All of her 6 kids are college graduate with master's degrees. Her grandkids attending Ivy League schools. So that's the sacrifice that most Black immigrants do. They're willing to do the poor shit jobs that most people don't want to do to ensure that their kids will have a better life. And the reason why we Black immigrants outperform FBAs as of right now, we're not going back to 100 years, 500 years ago. We're talking about right now. We are outperforming you because we keep our head down. We focus on key areas that mean something. And we build our community. We build our own families. I mean, we still got time. I could pass it on to Trini or Hank.
No, you're at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So that's good. All right. So wait. Before you push anymore, HB Gone Global, you can either respond to that or push forward. We got 3 super chats still coming in. Let's go ahead and get those out of the way so you guys can catch your breath. Finding Love in the Dominican Republic. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Nagmezi just dropped the mic. End the debate now. Okay.
So
that's $5. Thank you very much for that. Finding love in the Dominican Republic. Mr. G, $2 super chat. I don't know. My cat and my dog. My cat and my dog eating ass. Love FBA coochie. Okay. Damn. Mr. G. And then he followed that up with another $2 super chat and says, please, powerful FBA, stop genocides of the Palestinians. Okay, he's trolling right now. But we appreciate the $2 super chat. So HB, it's on you, or Fearless as the moderator. Is there something you wanted to say before?
No, I wanted them to respond to that.
Okay.
To that question.
Well, I'm gonna pass that. I'm gonna pass that to Knack. But I do want to say we were talking about percentages. How many Black Americans? FBA 41 million to how many immigrants from the diaspora? We talk about these percentages. So I think that's unfair. That's an unfair statistic. But go ahead, Knack.
Thank you, my FBA brother, and that's a great point. That's actually where I was going to start. But before I go there, a moderator is supposed to moderate. The second time that Fearful has lent skewed information to the Machete Boys. Okay, we called out Ronan because he said thank you, but no one's calling out Fearful because he's giving them statistics. The one was with all the FBA.
You gotta call everybody by their right names, brother. I know you smoking.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
When something is stated, I will make
I'm
sure
old,
that
man. I'm old.
If they say something that is incorrect, I will make sure that I will correct them.
You're the fact checker. Okay, no doubt, brother. I appreciate your fact checking. All right. Clarity achieved. Now check this out. I want to knock down the notion of comparing different Black nationalities to a whole group that includes a continent and a region in Central and South America, and one that includes a Caribbean region. So when you look at that, no, I want to go country for country as it relates to the Blacks in that country versus the Blacks in America. We will run circles around you. I don't want to hear about the Nigerians. I don't want to hear about the Kenyans. You know, these same people that told Haiti, no, you're not welcome in the African Union. They did it twice, but then they send their soldiers to go and deal with 400 Mawozo and Petit Zozo, all these motherfucking gangs y'all got running around there. You know what I'm saying? So now when we talk about the coattails, okay? Look, man, it's new immigrant energy y'all coming over here with. They sell all their belongings, and I'm all for education. They go to school and they become something. That's great. What's disrespectful is that they do it based on the doors that FBA kicked in. And I keep talking about Frederick Douglass. Y'all want to talk about that? We could talk about today. We could talk about all the politicians that are constantly working, constantly climbing a ladder, constantly, you know what I'm saying, going against the grain. FBA doesn't have any control politically. Well, the Secretary of Defense is a Black American, bro. He's the second most powerful military man in the world. Yeah, we did
1
that.
minute.
All right, I got you on your 1 minute. And for the brother, the Trini brother, I want to take it country for country. The Blacks in Trinidad are not outperforming the Indians. That's a fact. Number two, the politics in Trinidad are based on race. He even alluded to that. He said Black leaning, and no, it's based on race. And Blacks there are at the bottom. But I really want to jump in the ring with Wyclef Jean. Let's jump in the ring, Machete Boy. Let's get it. All right.
Yo, you still got like 45 seconds. You good?
Yo, does he have a real machete? I'm tapping out. Yeah. You got a real machete. I'm tapping out.
Okay, he scared you with the machete. He broke out the machete and stopped your flow.
To follow up, since Knack said I'm always.
Hey, it's all love, man. It's all love, bro.
This is a follow up.
God damn.
This is a follow up for Knack Meezy, and this is for you guys. I think some of it is perception. So this is the perception. FBAs have fought in this country since its beginning with blood, sweat, and tears. Fought in every war, sacrificed everything. The best analogy that I can give is in football, we have ran 95 yards, got it all the way down. You run in 5 yards and score and think you've done something. So why is it that you get to celebrate because of all the sacrifices that FBAs have done? Meaning we paved the way for you to get somewhere, and then you're celebrating as if none of the things that we have died for are that. So can you please explain how that is possible?
Who is that directed to?
That is for the Machete Boys. I guess you do not give homage, and why is that?
So that's up to you, Black Man Travels. So you'd like to have answer that?
Yeah, Hank.
Damn,
Well,
you just know who can do what, huh? Okay,
Yeah, dude.
Well, throughout
That's
this,
my team, bro. Go for it. Go for it, Hank.
Go ahead,
throughout
Hank.
this,
I'm sorry.
Throughout
I'm going to
this,
give you 4 minutes
panel,
to explain that one. That's a long one.
Well, throughout this panel, I've given, if anybody's paying attention, I've definitely given FBAs their just due.
Yes, you have.
So much so that my own teammate called me out on it.
Yeah, and you're welcome. Thank you.
Well, okay, all right, referee. That's okay. Now, here's the thing. At the end of the day, you bicker all day about which black skin is better than the black skin of the person that was that's in a land that's surrounded by water, or the one that is connected to a continent. The whole point of this whole thing is white supremacy fucked us all up. Every single one of us got fucked up by it. And guess what? It still continues to rain while we continue to bicker right here over this little small ass shit. Now, FBA is one of the biggest, and HB, I am a avid TariqNasheed listener every day, so that's the reason why I pointed that out. But reparations is a big part of the FBA agenda now, right? A big reason. So the argument could be made as to why is it that you guys haven't gotten your just due with reparations? You guys did do it, right? That I could definitely agree with. But how come enough of you haven't gotten on code to get that done? In the same way that you could ask us, why is it that we can't fix our countries? We can't, affect what is happening, and we have to flee over here, what have you. Why? Because it's the same root problem. Just like it's the root problem for you that you're having issues with getting the reparations that you want. Because if you guys wanted it, if you guys desired it so much, it would have been passed according to what you say, according to who you have in, who Nakmeezy said that we have this person that's in the military, we have this person here with this. If that is true, reparations should have been given to you a long time ago. Why hasn't it? And that's no knock to you. That's a knock to the main fucking problem: white supremacy. Just like how white supremacy is a big fucking problem in this shithole countries that you so-called say are, we need to fix our issues and fix our problems. Yeah, just like how you need to fix your issues and your fucking problems. We all are dealing with the same fucking enemy. And the fact that you are, I took it as a pain. I took it as a pain that you call Haiti a shithole. Because I love that country as much as all the shit that's going on and all the Zoe people and all the barbecue. You could go ahead and name all the gangs that you want to name. I could name all the gangs out of here in this mass nation right now, but I'm not going to do that because guess what? I understand the root of the fucking problem: white supremacy. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. So I'm gonna land my plane.
I have a question.
Right.
I have a question.
Hold on. You can't ask questions.
Yeah.
Hold on. You can't ask questions. All right. So he landed his plane at the 4-minute mark. So that's good. Thank you. So it's back round robin. HB Gone Global. Did you want to respond to the question or
rebut
what he said?
I'm responding that we all know white supremacy is the root of the issue. There's
2:30.
there's all right, yeah. There's also you asking why we couldn't get the reparations that we have just deserve. We have the white supremacists, then we have the Boule class that was created as a buffer to cause dissension amongst ourselves, and then we have the immigrants, the tethers. I'm gonna say the tethers because I want to separate the difference between immigrants and tethers.
Thank you.
There's writers, and then there's the tether class. So we got 3 combatant forces that's banging down on us. These white supremacists are putting these people in position of power to further hinder us. It's not even just the Boule class anymore. We got damn tethers that's coming and getting in these positions of power that's got them going against the grain. And then the issue is we in the belly of the beast. We the minority and we still stumping hard, and we're more successful. But the issue is y'all coming from countries that y'all when y'all are the majority. So it shouldn't be no excuse why y'all literacy rate is so damn low or damn near non-existent. I'm over there in Africa and shit where people down the majority and shit, and people ain't got shit, and all the people that's on top are the white people and the Indian people. We talk about the Nigerians are so successful. Over in Nigeria, it's a damn mess over there. The people are not doing so well. They're not just like Nat was saying. When you do a comparison, we want to do the minority group of FBAs compared to any other African nation on this world. We run circles around their ass, and that's a goddamn fact. Because you got a few people that come over here from the diaspora are successful. You can't equate them to all of us in FBA. That's just a small goddamn number, y'all. That's getting to business. But at the same time, y'all are not going back to fix anything in your country when y'all are the majority of the people in the country. It shouldn't be no excuse why your education should be low when you got the majority of the people in power that are black, and y'all responsible for educating your own people. Instead, y'all allowing these
15 seconds.
Y'all instead allowing these Chinese and these white people to come in and rape your resources and shit and bang you upside the head.
All right. So who wants to respond to that or ask your own question? Like right now, Black Man Travels, you had a pending question. You can ask the panel.
I completely forgot. But I actually just pulled a recent revenue projection. Well, not projection, but revenue that was shared last year. Over $42 billion were sent back home. Black immigrants sent over $42 billion back to their home countries. So when people say that, why don't you just go back and build your own country? Well, we really can't build our own country based on the current situation. My thing is,
I can't say shit. God damn. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My thing is this: why can't the FBAs build up their own cities or their own neighborhood? You guys keep saying
the question you're asking them.
Yeah, no, because you guys keep saying that why we can't go back to our own country and fix it up. Say, why don't you go back to your own neighborhood and fix it up?
Can I add a little bit before we do that? Can I jump in?
Yeah.
All right. So I want you guys to see how this conversation venue has been changed. So now we're talking about the Caribbean, and now we're talking about Africa. We're talking about right here in America, where all playing fields are equal. Yep. Right? They want to go to an uneven playing field. They want to go to countries that are like a fractional size of America. America is built by immigrants from all over. They're gonna claim they're Native American. That's another question. But it was all built by slaves or whatnot, by Italians, by Europeans, by Chinese. America had help getting on its feet to be in the power that it is right now. Right? Why people come to America in particular? It's not because the black people. We don't come here for the black Americans. We come here for what? A job. The large consumer base. No matter what race comes here for the large consumer base, because America spends a lot of money. Because you're not doing a referee anyway. You keep interjecting. So they have. There is a demand. There is a demand for immigrants, and this is the funny thing. Republicans and Democrats, they ain't gonna do shit about immigrants. You know why? We need them. Republicans want to exploit them, and Democrats think that their kids are gonna vote Democrat. So in all essence, no one's gonna do shit about immigration. America runs on immigration. Go to Dunkin' Donuts, go get a pedicure, go get your car wash, go get a massage. All immigrants, go get your
Facts.
Ubers, right? Everything is built on immigrants. The jobs that the so-called black jobs that Trump telling y'all that he wants.
That's a long ass question. 30 seconds.
But anyway, I just want to put that out there that the venue's being changed. I think we should change it back to America and stop going on this rabbit hole between Trinidad, Haiti, and Nigeria and all this other stuff. I'm talking about right here. A black American
focus on the United States. Let's
FBA versus
apples to apples.
Whatever.
Who's doing better?
So
we are beating y'all. We are beating y'all. We are performing y'all. We are beating y'all.
That's not. You're not beating us, bro. That's not true.
We are winning.
That's not true.
Wait, let me ask.
DJ
We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that.
Oh,
for
come on, man! Y'all let Trini cook. Somebody got to respond.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask a question and then you can respond.
No, he actually should. Wait, Fearless. You can't pop off another question. You got to give No Excuse a chance to respond. They just asked 2 back-to-back questions indirectly, taking shots, and you haven't given an FBA a chance to even respond to one question.
Yeah, we got this, man. Machete Boys got this.
Go ahead,
man.
No Excuse.
Y'all losing.
We'll give you 3 minutes.
You're gonna start talking about Taiwan next.
Oh my God.
Machete Boys up.
Go ahead,
Yeah, Machete Boys up.
All right, it's not apples to apples. When I move to a different country, if I want to make money, I cannot participate in the local economy. I got to either bring my own money or depend on making money in the U.S. The same thing applies when people come to the U.S. They don't come with college degrees. They come with nothing. So the drive is different, and you're immediately forced to be an entrepreneur. So we need to not focus on results, but ability. If we all have this, who has the better ability? If we all start at the same starting point, whether it's athletics, put it like this: we gonna compare things across the board. From a physical athletic standpoint, FBA is crushing Africans, crushing Caribbeans, except the Jamaicans. Salute to the Jamaicans in track and field. But from an athletic standpoint, we crushing it. You guys come over here, you have to be entrepreneurs. So, and that has been perpetuated year over year from your grandparents, parents, until the current generation. That's instilled.
But
we don't have those. We have government assistance. We have a lot of things that, in my opinion, that keeps us behind. Whether it's the democratic policies that just keeps us focused on being 9-to-5 people instead of entrepreneurs. But as far as the ability, we have the same ability or even greater to do just those things. It's just y'all come in, y'all have to be entrepreneurs. So that's a fair comparison. And then on top of that, you guys are comparing FBA.
1 minute.
All right, you guys are comparing FBA, our whole population. So that includes our poor people, our uneducated people, our rich people, our successful people. Y'all are comparing that whole pot. The fraction of black immigrants, we have to compare the whole demographic. So if we're gonna talk about FBAs, we gotta talk about Haitians everywhere. We gotta talk about, Nigerians everywhere. You can't just pigeonhole us into the United States because you're attacking our whole population. Your population isn't just limited to the United States.
He's admitting defeat. He's admitting defeat. He wants to change the venue.
No, he's not. Stop that.
No, it's not.
He's still got 20 seconds. He's still got 30 seconds to speak. Y'all jump in.
I need 45 more seconds because y'all keep interrupting.
Go on.
I want. Is Max still up here or he left?
No, he's gone.
He left, man. He didn't want that smoke. He left.
Y'all, come on, man. I just need him to land his plane. He's got 45 seconds, y'all.
No, it's good. Let them rebuttal. I let them rebuttal during my 45
All right, here's the thing. No excuse. Come on, man. You messing up my flow, man.
Mm-hmm. That's not the point.
Go ahead. I'm gonna have to step in and help them out and stop that.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to use my last 45 seconds to let him get it.
Can he finish
help, dog? They drowning. They drowning over here, bro. They drowning.
Nobody's drowning.
Nobody's drowning.
Nobody is drowning. Not even in my room. If I showed you the debate, who's winning? It's 62% to the FBA to the machete.
Bullshit. That's a goddamn fucking lie.
Listen, y'all keep talking about y'all keep doing
That's a
better.
goddamn
Y'all
lie,
talking about a
boy.
small percentage of people, man. Y'all are not pushing the needle. Okay, y'all come over here and get education. Y'all fall into the same system and shit. But where are y'all creators? When you compare our inventors, even modern day inventors to y'all ain't creating shit, man.
No,
the
disagree.
best and brightest, bro. Y'all are not.
The best and brightest are Africans.
Bro.
Are the Africans that's coming to this country. And in regards to sports, have you noticed the NBA and NFL draft? You see a lot of Africans going to these draft picks.
Not that many Africans, bro. That's running the damn.
Okay, all right.
They're probably each fucking team probably got one goddamn African on that bitch, bro. Man, stop playing, bro. They got like one African on each team in the NBA. Y'all running circles. See, this the comparison. You see the comparison they're using? They're using one African compared to the whole goddamn team. But that's one good. That's one guy that y'all found out of y'all whole time country. That was good. That was the best.
2% of the country. Only 2% of America. So
and
one African man,
but you're not running circles around us in any
pause. Stop for a second.
Oh Lord.
All right, let's get this back under control.
So see, that's why I asked the questions. It makes it easier. Now you understand.
Let's get this back under control.
Let's go to here. You guys are doing.
God damn it, y'all trying to make me talk. Stop.
You immigrants are doing so well. You're doing great. That's what you say. But in a sense, you're getting reparations. How are you getting reparations? The United States.
Are we getting reparations?
The United States spends millions of dollars over to help Haiti every year.
Reparation? I'm switching.
You're getting millions of dollars going to your country every year. That's one.
Dude, that's not going to the people. That's going to the
other government.
You gotta let me talk. It's going to your country.
And that's
we're telling you. We're telling you what's going on too.
But that's your government fault.
Your government is getting.
That's not reparation.
What y'all doing with the money? Yeah, that's up to y'all to divide. That can't.
Well, up to us.
Hold up. You guys
hold on.
You see the bias here, right? Now it's FBA. You see,
a black
the moderators are not FBA's people.
Hold up, real quick. Can I take this jersey off and really speak?
No, not yet. You can do that at the end in about 6 minutes on the final.
See, I'm old. I'm gonna forget half this shit.
You better keep that referee shirt on and shut up.
So my question: you guys are double reparations. You're getting money sent to your country, and then you come to the United States, and then also use the programs in the United States. So my question is: should we stop sending money to your country? And do you think you should not be able to come to the United States and get any of the government programs that go to other minorities? When I say, to the FBAs here. If that were to happen, would that change the dynamics? I mean, you wouldn't be eligible for welfare. You wouldn't be eligible for minority scholarships.
Most immigrants don't know about these programs
that's
they know about welfare. They know about welfare.
First of all, you got to be qualified for those things. I've been on welfare. You got to be 5 years a green card holder to even qualify to get any social benefits.
That's cap.
From food stamps to Section 8.
That ain't cappers, bro.
I know what I'm talking about. We don't get off the plane and get welfare.
I just met this Bohemian chick, man. She told me about how she came over here as an immigrant. She's barely over here. She wasn't raised over here. She came over here and got the damn program that was for FBAs to for the housing. When they was giving money to if you bought a property, you was given benefits. Black Americans, you was given benefits to fix those properties up. Immigrants are coming in and talking about y'all don't know these programs exist. Y'all are coming over here taking advantage of these damn programs, man. Stop.
We are, or other immigrants are taking advantage of that.
The immigrants.
Even if y'all don't control it, y'all don't control shit. So even if y'all ain't gonna
you
use it,
shit in your country. What you talking about?
Other people,
you don't control shit in your country, bro.
We're
gonna stop the browbeating, bro. You the minority, bro. You are the majority, bro.
And for the minority,
instead of fighting, you flee, bro.
In America, in America. Stop trying to change the venue.
Bro,
I'm an American
I'm not
citizen.
gonna listen to a fleer,
I live
bro.
here.
Anything you
So
say,
want
bro.
to change the venue to
Hey,
where
bro,
it's
we
comfortable
stand
for
on
you.
business here, bro.
So hold on.
Instead of fighting in your country, you flee to the U.S. Man, stop it.
Hold on.
You don't own this country, bro.
Is there a difference
nothing.
between fleers and tethers now, or is it the same? What's going on now?
No, a flea and tether, dog.
A flea and tether.
A flea and tether, dog.
See, I want you guys to pay attention, man.
Let me
arguments are all about making jokes about hairlines and talking about another country that we're no longer living in.
You come over
we're
here
living in the USA.
Slaves,
we're
you come from a slave colony. That's crazy. That's the crazy shit I'm talking about. That's what we got gripes with, bro.
Can I
come over here browbeating, bro?
You want to
let me checkmate real quick.
All right. Wait, real quick. No, before you start, no excuses. I've listed a whole bunch of Black immigrants who have participated in society in America that actually helped and benefited all Black people. So I put from Marion
does anybody
Jones,
want that measy smoke for $11 euro? I believe that
pounds.
is 11 pounds.
Yes.
It looks like pounds.
He said, "I want to debate the top dog. The Butter Knight boys don't want this smoke." Basically.
Okay, why did you go? Why
So
did you flee?
if any of y'all are interested in debating Nagmeezy, one of the Machete boys, one-on-one, let us know at the end of this, and we might be able to arrange something.
You notice
in the near future.
He got scared when he saw this.
He did not run from that Machete, brother.
He ran off. He ran off.
No.
He's working too. Nagmeezy is working. He's in Europe right now.
Listen, Black Americans are prone to violence, man. Come on, stop it.
And that's maybe one of your problems of why they gave you guys freedom and y'all didn't have to fight for it. Let me shut up.
Hold on. Trini.
Genocide against each other. Stop that bullshit, bro. We don't do that shit.
I'm not.
Let
me check.
Hold on, Trini. You got to give no excuse a chance to. You got to give no excuse the chance to respond.
Of course. And shout out to No Excuse, man. Even though we might have different opinions, I respect for what he does. Go ahead.
All right. I'm not trying to flex or anything like that, but I'm an FBA on this stage amongst all you guys. And I make the most money. My net worth is the highest. I got real estate. I got 2 degrees. I'm probably the most accomplished person on this panel.
Bullshit.
So yeah, and I got receipts. You know what I mean? I got a 5-bedroom mansion.
And why does that matter?
Mansion. No, because we want to talk about success. You want to hold up high your constituents in this country. Let's talk about the people in this room right now. So if we want to talk about FBA doing this and doing that, I'm gonna represent FBA with my credentials. MBA in finance, bachelor's in chemistry.
But for no excuse,
principal saying, huh?
You would have to represent most of Black America. You don't.
No, I'm in a fraternity. Most of the members in my fraternity.
But that's not the average Black American. You can't speak to the average Black American.
No. Listen. There are 9 Black Greek fraternities. You have to go through college to be. You have to go through college.
The Boulay group.
No, the Boulay is actually
a bunch of immigrants in there too.
No, if you Google Boulay, it was a specific fraternity, and it's not none of the Pan-Hellenic organizations.
I was just fucking with you, man.
But my point is that we represent a large demographic of the Black community. Very successful. If you see the AKAs and Delta come out, they bringing out lines of 50, 75, 100 a semester. You know, the men too. So we are successful. We just don't.
But based on stats, the Black immigrants makes about $16,000 more than FBAs.
No, we don't. The federal government doesn't
don't like
track
the stats,
stats.
Black man.
They don't track stats by immigrant lineage. They don't track stats by that.
The stats
The
is
federal
No, I mean,
government.
it's just black immigrants, blacks from outside the United States. They put them in that category.
Who Kamala say she black? So we
Look,
gotta
Kamala's not black.
but I'm saying is the stats don't
Oh
mean
my
anything
God.
because anybody
Are
can
we
say
doing
that they
this?
a black immigrant. You know,
Nah,
we don't
I
know
mean,
what that is.
We know who are black immigrants. Most people don't want to be considered black in this country. Let's be honest here.
What's the point though? What's the point of saying, okay, us 2% black immigrants by percentage, you know,
They doing better.
they doing better. What's the point? What's the point of that? We larger by population. So what's the point?
And with less success.
It's not less success.
It is.
Because your percentage should be higher.
By percentage, okay, put it like this. If you got 100 people, right? 2% of 100 is 2 people, but then you got let's say 1,000 people. 2% is 20 people, and let's just say 18 of those 20 people are successful. But in that 1,000, only 50% of black people are successful, but that's still 500. So
right, and if it was equal, it will be more than 500.
No, it's not, because then now you're bringing in your whole country. Put it like this:
Now you bringing in your whole country.
It would be more.
So
Simple math.
if Haiti, there's more Puerto Ricans that live in the U.S. than Puerto Rico, for example. So if Haiti or Trinidadian had that same reflection, most Haitians were in the U.S. or most Trinidadians in the U.S. Your numbers would go down. Your numbers would go down.
How much space is in the United States of America? You know, it's 300 million people in this country, right? Give or take.
Yo, what's up with this
Right? You're
tag
comparing a
team on my
country of
brother, man?
5 million. You understand that, right?
God
Yeah,
damn
so
it.
why y'all jumping him though?
Okay,
Why
you understand
jumping
that's not
him?
apples.
Y'all throwing these
That's not
percentages
apples to
around like
apples.
it means something when per capita, you guys are not the richest, wealthiest fucking people of all coming up in
It's
here
not
talking
all.
that
It's
stuff, these
versus black. It's
percentages.
versus black Americans.
Y'all are
It's
not
all.
doing better than black
Put on a
Americans
black
by
shirt.
income.
Just put on an all black shirt.
Yes.
How about that?
Wait, who
Thank
have the
you.
stats?
Go
Phil,
ahead and do
Yeah,
that.
I know, man.
That's
Y'all,
all.
he could.
Hey,
It's
he
all
couldn't help
panel.
himself.
We 2
Look,
hours
he
into
couldn't help
this.
himself.
Their
He could
main
not
stat
help
is
himself.
household
We 2
income.
hours
That's
into
their
this
stat, bro.
shit. We
Bro,
are 2
that's their
hours
stat.
into this shit. I can't stand it no more.
No,
I'm
no,
taking
no,
this
no, no, no.
goddamn
Hey,
stupid
that shirt off,
Ronan,
man.
Ronan,
We
check this
2
out, Ronan.
hours
Take
into
that.
this.
Take
No,
it
Ronan.
off.
Their
Take
go-to
it
stat
off.
is for
Take it
household
off.
income, bro.
Right.
That's
Okay.
their go-to
I'm
stat.
gonna hold up.
If you
Let me
got
take
20
my shirt
motherfuckers,
off.
goddamn,
Y'all go
making
ahead.
$300
Referee,
more than
go
one
ahead.
person,
You
we
could not help
winning.
yourself.
We
Look
winning.
at that.
What? That don't make no damn
How
sense,
the hell you
man.
gonna be a
Get on.
referee and pick a side?
Look, you got 20 people in a household making $300 more than goddamn fucking two people in a black American
Yeah,
household.
you know what
Y'all
that's
saying y'all
called?
outpacing us. That's
You
stupid
know
as
what that's
hell.
called? That's
That
group
don't make no
economics, and
sense, bro.
every race
That don't make
practices
no
it.
sense.
The
Every
Jews
race
practice
practices it,
it.
man.
The
Let's say
Asians,
black
the
folks.
Asians
What I'm
practice
saying though,
it. The Indians practice
that
it.
statistic is
You
fucking
should use
invalid, bro.
that as a tool to do better.
Trini, how come I'm more successful than you?
How? What makes
Bro,
that?
you change it.
No, I'm talking to
First of all,
Trini. I'm talking to Trini. How come I'm more successful than you?
Listen, he wants to change the venue where he thinks he has the
No,
advantage, bro.
no.
And
That's what you
cool.
want to do.
I am
Yo,
a
can I
black
get in here?
immigrant. You're
Yo, Diddy.
supposed to be
You
more
go
successful than
ahead,
me.
man.
I am an
All right, wait,
immigrant.
hold on. You
My
know
parents
what?
came
What
here
I
with
find
nothing.
ironic.
Your lineage
Hey,
was here before
welfare
me.
boy,
You should
welfare
have
boy.
passed down
Money's
wealth.
talking.
You should have welfare. You should have Section 8. You should have all those benefits to you. I was not legally able to work in this country until I was 19. I didn't have my social security number until I was
All right,
19.
great.
So yes, you're supposed
You
to
know
be
what
more
I find
successful than me.
ironic?
But you know what?
All these
Still, as an
immigrants are in
immigrant,
America.
I still have great amount of success than your peers. Because
All
where I
right,
work,
cool.
there's
I
only
want to see
immigrants
you
where I
repeat
work.
that in Trinidad.
There's only doctors.
Out of all the people on the panel, I
We're
think
not
you're
in
the only
Trinidad.
one.
We're not in Trinidad. We're in the United States. Let's just keep it within the United States.
Change the stats.
No. You can't
No.
pigeonhole
That's
an
the whole
argument.
topic. We're talking about blacks and immigrants, black immigrants in the United States, not outside the United States. Let's keep it within this country.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about that. There's some immigrant on this panel that was on welfare, correct? Could you identify yourself?
I said at one point I tried to apply for welfare, and that's what they
all
did.
right,
They denied me. They said, "No,
Great.
nigga,
Did you come into the country illegally,
I
sir?
never applied
Did
for welfare.
you come into the country illegally? Is that why they didn't give it to you?
No, I had to wait my 5 years.
Oh,
You don't
okay.
just get
well,
off the
so
page. And
you come into my country. Ignorant. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
To the immigration process, you're fucking clueless on how to even become a naturalized citizen.
Oh, now you're dropping F-bombs. I don't care about that because I'm a man of the soil. You guys flee your countries to come. Wait, now let me finish. Let me finish. You guys try to win by. Dumbass think I'm from Africa.
No, you can't make a point and then you just contradicted yourself earlier before. You
I don't know who's talking. This is a tether attack. This is a tether attack.
No, you're not going to get away with that,
I can't deal with 10 tethers at once.
No, you're not.
Caribbean crew, we're taking over. We're taking over.
No, wait. These guys are savages.
Hold on.
Please put away the machetes, please. That was my. This conversation is all in good fun. All right, look. But I got some questions.
Here, bro. You call people names from we call what a savage? Now I'm a savages now. Damn,
come on, brother. It's all in good. Yeah,
you know, man.
Don't take no offense,
right? Here in America, we don't carry machetes. We actually have real guns.
Yeah, exactly.
You know so yeah, y'all are savages, but you still carrying the machete around with you.
Right, but
that's that criminality I was telling you about.
You guys do realize that the French. Do you guys do realize that the French also had guns too, and we guerrilla?
And we took care of them. We took care of them.
Who took care of the French?
No, you didn't take care of them. All you did was pay the ransom.
We did.
You paid the ransom for your freedom. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. The Haitians paid a ransom for their freedom. Y'all did not win your freedom. You paid a ransom back to the French, and you're still paying it right now for your freedom.
Take that referee off your title.
They got it.
Let me take that off.
Yo, brothers, I got a question. What's the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere? What's the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere?
We need a new referee, man. We need a new referee.
It's 2 hours in. It's all hands on deck at this point.
So this is a Royal Rumble. This is a Royal Rumble.
That is a handicap match. It's a handicap match.
Hey, listen.
Y'all brothers allowed them to.
But when it was time to build some shit, well, guess what? They traded on the people who got down, kicked the French up out, and then they put themselves in a destitute situation.
Exactly what I just said. The Boule class, we had a Boule class that fucked us up and fucked us over. That's exactly
They're still fucking y'all over.
Well, you're goddamn right.
But y'all the majority, man.
Colonialism, man.
Okay.
It ain't colonialism. Y'all just ain't about
it's
shit.
Colonialism. You rape the country.
Now y'all come with white supremacy excuses. Y'all sound like weak FBA right now.
I can definitely point out a whole section of this country that's ain't shit. If you want to go ahead and go down that
way. Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson, Mississippi. Detroit,
Michigan.
Baltimore, Maryland.
The poorest cities in the United States, and we're still better off than all of Haiti. So you can stop all that bullshit with the naming of states, because
of course you'd be in a better position because you're in America. You are in America, so of course you're gonna be in a better position. But what is your excuse as a black community being in a shithole situation that you guys are?
A message of reconciliation. A message of reconciliation to my black brothers.
What are you reconciling, that BZ?
We are reconciling here. We are a bunch of black brothers. We're having a good conversation.
We're having a good conversation
about, you know what I'm saying? There's no animosity. I think in the spirit of this cultural exchange, right? I think BMT should let us know and share the recipe for mud cookies in Haiti so that we can all
But listen, man, this has been FBA's strategy. They want to make jokes, talk about hairlines, talk about white women.
But shit, ain't y'all niggas eat wait, hold up. But ain't y'all niggas eat pastas and shit? Y'all eat pastas and shit? What the hell y'all talking about? Y'all eating like ham hocks?
That's some southern niggas.
Yeah, that's some southern niggas, but we know how to hunt. We know how to fish. We know how to do all that.
These niggas in Haiti eating cats and shit.
I ain't ashamed of it.
They're eating the dogs.
They're eating the cats.
Stop playing, bro. We don't eat our pets.
No, check this out.
I would eat them.
Wait. I'm calling BMT out for a debate, a one-on-one.
Oh shit.
And if he's not scared, then we'll take it. And we're gonna have a respectful conversation based on FBA versus Haitians, not a black immigrant class as a whole. We're not gonna put a continent and then whatever against FBA.
Dude,
and I guarantee
Haitians ain't. All right, go for it.
Say it. No, go on, brother.
Look,
say it.
No. Okay, are you comparing Haitians here in the States or Haitians in Haiti? Let's be clear. Haitians in general. So
yes.
No. It does matter. Are we talking about Haitians here in the States or Haitians in Haiti?
Well, I'm a black American, not in America. So it's
Haitians in America. Let's keep it in America.
I can only speak of Haitians.
Okay.
I can only speak for Haitians here in America.
Point. Let's just keep it in America. We'll just do that. Haitians in America. Let's go off of that point. Go ahead.
Let's go.
But that doesn't make any sense.
It does make sense because that's all I know. That's all I know. I came here. I came in. I was 6 months old. That's all I know.
But you were born in Haiti, right? So we're going to compare.
I was born in Bahamas. I was born in Bahamas.
You're an immigrant.
Yeah,
I got you, bro.
I came here on a raft boat in 1978. I was 6 months old. I was raised in Dade County. I was raised on Dade County, Florida. Dade County 305, dog. So what's up?
All right, so let's get
all I know is America.
We might as well just do this now. All right, but look, you're Haitian, right? And I'm not going to pigeonhole myself into a debate based on Haitian American. This is Black Americans versus Haitian. Okay, we run circles around y'all. If you want to do it here,
are you sure in America?
Yeah, let's do it in America.
Yeah, that's all I know. I can't speak for Haiti.
Okay, all right, cool. How many Haitians are on a black billionaires list?
I can't think of any.
None. How many Black Americans are on the black billionaire list?
Haitians only been here. Wait, hold up. Haitians only been here for 30 years. 30, 40 years plus. Yeah. We've been here for that long. That we came here in droves, not one and two. We came here in like influx. We started coming here in the 70s.
Oh, wait. You said Haitians got here 30 years ago?
Haitians that came here in an influx of Haitians that started to come here into this country started in the 70s. Now, granted, there were Haitians here before. There were Haitians that were coming before, but not as many. The influx of Haitians that came to New York, Boston, and Miami started in the 70s.
Okay.
And these were your poor Haitians that came here illegally into this country. So, no, we don't have any millionaires. Okay. We don't have no billionaires. We don't have that.
So what's taking y'all so long to start getting the money?
Do our children outperform you guys? Fuck yeah. Okay, we do better than you guys, period.
Give me the Haitian university.
We do. Wait.
The Haitian university that you guys have.
Now, see again, we didn't.
Where's the Haitian Morgan State University?
We don't have that.
Y'all doing so much better. Okay,
just
so
like
you're doing well.
Just like you guys don't have any black-owned university. All your black universities are owned by white people.
Owned, they're historically black colleges, right? And then you guys
but they were built by white people that gave you guys funding to build your country, to build your universities. We don't have that. We've only been here for about 30, 40 years.
Who built Haiti? Who built the infrastructure for Haiti?
We're not talking about Haiti. We're talking about Haitians here in the United States.
Thing. You're not going to just rid yourself of all the
okay, let me tell you this. Haitians do well here because most Haitians focus on STEMs. Most Haitians pursue careers in engineering, medical, and engineering, medical, and technology. We do very well here. The Haitian American kids do extremely well. Actually, a lot better than most FBAs. And that's a fucking fact.
All right, so see now, I want everyone to listen about the duplicity that I was talking about.
Okay.
Right? You can't
if you're not a doctor, lawyer, or engineer, you are a failure in the Haitian community. And that's mainly across all immigrant communities.
But hold on, I'm gonna let you finish. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you 2 minins of silence and then I'll respond. Go on.
No, I'll stay quiet. My apologies.
All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That Griot got to your ass today. But look, here's the duplicitous conversation. It's Haitian Americans. Then y'all be like, "Oh, I'm American," but then y'all, I need to know who I'm talking to.
I'm Haitian.
Because if Haitian,
I was born in Bahamas and I was raised in Dade
okay,
County.
you're a Haitian.
305.
So if you're Haitian, then we can talk about.
But I can't speak on Haiti. I can't speak on Haiti.
Then you can't say you're Haitian. If I say I'm American, I can't talk about. No,
I guess I'm
I don't want to
American
talk
then.
about America. All right, then you're duplicitous, and the duplicitous person don't stand on business because they are blacks of convenience, Americans of convenience. You are how you are off the coattails of Black Americans. You see what I'm saying? When we talk about your country, it is the worst. It's the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah,
That to send Kenyan police to your country. So now y'all been here for 30 years, but y'all been
It's
in
like
Haiti.
how the black communities here ain't worth shit.
No, wait,
That's a
but hold
fact.
on, brother. Now, when we compare Black Americans in Black America to Haitians in Haiti, what's the comparison? Y'all run your country, right?
You guys
Y'all run
have
your country, right?
resources. You guys have resources. We don't.
No, you have resources, but the
No, we
Lebanese
don't.
run it.
No, we
Oh,
don't.
yes,
We
you
don't have
do.
resources.
The
You guys have
Lebanese- the
resources.
Lebanese-
You guys have
the
access
Lebanese-
to funds and resources and programs. You guys have access to that. You could go to a human services government building and get the help you need. Haitians can't get that.
Why can't Haitians get it?
It's fucked up government.
And the government is run by who?
Haitians.
Haitian.
And your government is run by who?
Haitian.
Haitian.
Wait.
Haitian
By white
women.
people.
We. White people. So
Wait, now
really,
check this
so
out, check this out.
really, you're getting
Brother,
funding and
I'm
help
gonna
by
give you
white
props
people.
for a second. I'm gonna give you props for a second. Remember,
It's
you
not
said
an
the
equal
black
playing field here, man.
Wait, but hold on. You remember you said Black American cities run by blacks are
Yeah.
shitholes essentially.
They're
Yeah.
bad. They're
What's
poorly
the common,
run.
What's the common denominator?
They're black.
People. So black people worldwide are at the bottom of the social economic barrel, bro. So what we're having here is the battle of the tallest midget and the smartest retards. That's what this conversation is about, bro.
Look, I mean,
but if we're gonna talk about the tallest midget, we dunking on y'all because Black Americans are the best performing blacks in the world. Correct or incorrect?
Correct. In regards
thank
to
you, brother.
entertainment.
It was nice debating you. It was nice debating you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, okay.
Bring
I'm gonna say
everybody
this.
back.
I'm gonna say this. Like, and again, I've always given African Americans forefathers their flowers that they helped created the path for my mother to come here to this country to take advantage of the opportunity that she had for her kids to come here and become somebody. That's something that I never will disagree. But at the same time, when the immigrants do come here, we take advantage of it and we run with it. We don't concern ourselves with white supremacy and all the other shit that you guys worry about. We focus on surviving and preparing for the next generation, like
And look,
other immigrants do.
If you remember what I said earlier, right? I get to the chicken regardless and wherever I am. We talked about racial battle fatigue that sometimes gets people to not chase the bag. Talk about new immigrant energy. And these are all real things. Black America is not a monolith. Black Haitians are not a monolith. Everybody has you got your coon class, you got your warrior class. And that's really the point of this whole thing. But I just find it a little disrespectful as someone who owns a house in a Caribbean country. If I went there and I started pointing my finger down at the people that went there when I didn't go through what they went through and what their forefathers went through, it's kind of disrespectful for me to jump in there and say, oh, y'all should be doing this. Y'all shouldn't have let these people come. Meanwhile, I don't have to deal with the generational trauma that they've dealt with. That's my whole point. When y'all coming with the new immigrant energy, y'all got to understand why some of my people think that way. And that's all I want to say, brother. Shout out to you. I got to go get this chicken.
Hold on.
And I'm let y'all go.
I need to put this up real quick. BMT, there are 41.5 million Black Americans versus 1.2 million Haitians. What percentages of Black Americans are excelling out of the numbers versus Haitians? There's no way Haitians are outperforming or outdoing Black Americans, period, based on percentages to population. Is what the point is. So while you bring out these factors, your country is nowhere the size or populated, even though we're only 12 to 13% of America. We are still outnumbering all the nations that we're talking about together.
Yes, you outnumber us here in this country but we outperform you.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
Not by population.
All the Haitian American cities. No.
Listen, most of the Haitians. Let me finish. Most of the Haitians we're talking about still live in Haiti, and they're
no. I'm talking about the United States. I'm talking about the United States.
You don't have a lot of Haitians here.
I'm talking about the United States. Yes, we do. We have a lot of Haitians here. We have a lot of Haitians.
You don't have that many.
You'll be amazed who's Haitian. Don't wait. Hold up. Don't get it twisted. Wait. Let me. No. Don't get it twisted, Roland. It's a lot of Haitians here. You never think they're Haitian. They're Haitian. From Chicago. No, hold up. From Chicago, Louisiana, Atlanta, Boston, New York, New Jersey, Miami, Orlando. There's a shitload of us here. People that you may not even think they're Haitian, they are Haitian. It's just because our last name may not be Baptiste or Paris or Joseph. Dude, there's a lot of us got English last names that you never think that they're Haitian, but they are Haitian. And we don't have accent. And you best believe, wait, hold up. Let me finish. I'm gonna let it explain. Hold up. And a lot of us are in the STEMs field. And we do very well here. You'd be amazed.
Let me since I have a STEM background.
One second.
Listen,
Ronan, this is where you are in a sense incorrect. When you're talking about the number of people and then you're talking about percentages. Because I can say that the percentage of the population that name starts with a J is much richer, and they have a much smaller population than anyone in the world.
Right.
So by percentage, they are much richer. But if you're saying you're going to take all of the world versus them, of course, all of the world would make more money.
Here's the point I'm trying to make.
Percentage.
They have.
By the way, guys, y'all do know a Haitian founded Chicago, right?
Let me defend.
Y'all do know that, right?
Hold on.
Zoe founded Chicago by the name of Jean Baptiste Pierre.
I wouldn't be proud of that because that is a shithole city.
The south side, the south side of Chicago shit.
Let me say this real quick. When you separate the cream from the fucking spoiled shit, which are the ones that could not afford to get out of Haiti.
I mean, dude, you comparing a group of people that have been here
whatever
500 years to people that have been here for 30 years. Well, how the fuck? That's apple to oranges.
Have the ones to excel that come over here. There's the ones that could afford to get over here.
Bro, you've been here for 500 years. You comparing yourself to people that have been here for 30 years.
So of
500 years versus 30 years. How the fuck are you going to compare the two? 500 years to 30 years.
But at the default, you can always go back home.
Dude, 500 years you've been in this country. Yet
you're taking advantage
most of your cities ain't worth shit.
We've had in the United States.
Half your black cities ain't worth shit.
Y'all have excelled through our suffering. That's how you've been able to excel.
I got something.
But guess what they moved to? They moved to the black cities.
No, we don't.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all keep saying y'all keep outpacing us, man. You have to name the people in your culture that
California All-Stars are sitting there naming all kinds of stuff.
Hold on, Ronan, man. Let's talk about scientists. They say, oh, we all in STEM. What y'all are just coming in to fit in. What are y'all doing to outpace us as far as like creating or pushing the needle forward when it comes to technology and sciences? Y'all are not doing that, man. It's FBAs are still doing this shit today in modern.
Are you sure about that?
There's some young FBA sisters just cracked another code in the Pythagorean theorem. One of the hardest math problems. Ain't no fucking Haitians or any immigrants are doing that type of shit, bro. Y'all coming in, okay? I got a job in STEM, but I'm not doing anything to goddamn push or create innovation. Y'all are not innovating shit.
They're not. Let me add to that.
To his point, he did say they're coming into the country, they're putting their heads down, and they're not fighting against the system. So to your own point, you said that. So HB Gone Global was right about that. Y'all are not pushing back against the system to do anything. Y'all are here to take the money and send it back home.
We just got here.
Let me. I want to say something about
hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Are the Indians pushing back the system? Are the Asians pushing back the system? Fuck no. They keep their head down owning shit. So why the fuck y'all don't complain about them?
They allowed to own shit Every time we build a damn Black Wall Street, they destroy the shit.
Shit, the excuses, man.
You talking about excuses, man? That's what the facts is.
Hold on, wait, Darnell. I'll let No Excuse go, and then you can go, because we haven't heard from No Excuse for a while, and then we'll let Darnell go. He's over there with a damn 3-ring binder with a whole bunch of stats, so he's been doing his homework. So No Excuse, go ahead and get yours off, and then we'll let Darnell.
I'm starting to question Darnell's lineage.
All right, man. I went to school.
Hey,
I went to school and worked with.
Go ahead. No Excuse. Don't ignore that stuff.
Right.
It's just
I went to because I'm at work, so I'm like taking a break from work. But yeah, I went to school. I went to school and worked in corporate around Black immigrants. And what I have found is that a lot of them cheat their way through school. A lot of them.
When you say them, who you saying them?
Okay. For example, I was in a cohort with a Nigerian. I didn't see a lot of Caribbeans in STEM coming up, but a Nigerian, for example, he did the less work out the group, and the FBA had to carry the group because we all got 1 grade as a group. So I had to carry the group. In corporate, and this just doesn't apply to Black immigrants. This is Chinese Americans, all that too. I've worked in corporate where a lot of these immigrants, they can't even use Excel, but they got in based off of their reputation of their country, or because they were different, or just because they weren't FBA, they got in the door. But a lot of time, I would say across the board, I have not seen them perform well. So even in the medical field, a lot of people, some of the best doctors in the world, they're not from the Caribbean. You know, a lot of people, when they choose their physicians, they're not going to the Africans or the Caribbeans. They're still going to, either white or Indian. And even when you have intellectual scientific conversations with people from those communities, they aren't as articulate in their field of study like a lot of foundational Black Americans are. And so you can have the degree, but that doesn't mean you're smart. You can have the job, but that doesn't mean you're making a lot of money. Most of my counterparts, Black immigrant counterparts, they're scared to negotiate for a higher salary, so they accept what the white man gives them, so to speak. While a lot of FBAs demand more money and get more money and make more money in those same fields. So I just think it's a myth. Just because you see people with more degrees, that doesn't mean that they're smart, and how they got through college doesn't mean that they got through it on their own accord. You know what I mean? A lot of cheating occurs, a lot of, mooching off other people, and so forth. So I just wanted to point that out. There because I've seen it firsthand.
All right, let me say something. Let me do some fact checking. One, hold up. He's doing a lot of anecdotal evidence. That's never good. Just because somebody did something in your class does not go with the statistics. To go back to HB Global, there was things such as Tulsa, Oklahoma, and other communities. I'll give you 5 of them. Los Angeles, there was a Chinatown massacre and Rock Springs massacre. Tacoma and Seattle, anti-Chinese riots. The Bellingham riots. The Japanese-American internment and property loss from 1942 to 45. So other communities such as Asians have suffered. And then also when we look at the statistics of Asian, Indian, and other people who are doctors, they make up about, see if I add those up, 28, 38, 45% of the doctors and medical in the United States. So you can say that they were not affected by the riots like Oklahoma. They were because of racism, they were also torn down. And so just to say, for no excuses, it doesn't matter how they got there, they're there. You as a FBA have the same opportunity to get into STEM as anyone else. And if you want to do rap music or anything else besides education, that is not the fault of an immigrant.
Okay, all right. Okay, finna get some pushback on that. Okay, listen, what's the program? I forgot. Somebody help me out. What's the program that they just took away for people getting in college, minorities getting in college? I forgot what
affirmative action.
it wasn't affirmative. It was called something else. But the numbers show, because I think it was most of the Asian people was complaining because they couldn't get into college and shit.
Are you referring to DACA?
No, it's not DACA.
No.
It has to do with education. But the thing is,
DACA
when
is education. But okay, go ahead.
Was it? I don't think it was DACA. When they took away that damn program, because it the numbers went down of Asians and all these other immigrants trying to get into college, because they kept complaining, saying, "Oh, black people, it's a program that benefit black people." The numbers for black Americans did not go down; it stayed the same. So these people can't fucking cut it, man. The notion that they're just doing better as the smallest, they scam their way and cheat.
I gotta fact check you again.
What's the program? You got to name
the program. It was
affirmative
action.
And they fought against
affirmative action. But the reason it went down isn't because of that. Is because most of the time it's legacy. So when a white person goes to Harvard, because of legacy, their family members automatically get first dibs to going to Harvard. So it wasn't that. And the reason they fought against it is because they were limiting the number of Asians that could get in, and Asians were scoring higher on the SAT and ACT, and they were saying we're only letting so many of them in. So that's why they felt discriminated against.
Man, those Asians was bragging online how they was cheating to get in school. A lot of these people brag about how they cheat to get in school, man.
There's also whites. Anyone remember I think she played the character Aunt Sarah? Her daughter.
They were paying their ways in. Paying their way into the schools. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, first of all, just thank you for having me, gentlemen. This is very great conversation. But I just had a question. I just had to kind of push back against Black Man Travels. But before I do that, I just want to say, first of all, to be honest with you, my hat's off, for lack of a better term, you machete boys. But my hat's off to you guys. Seriously. I mean, yes, you guys come here, you have nothing and you're able to build. I do believe that you face racism and discrimination, same as us FBAs. And sometimes it might even be worse because you might be, I do believe you might be getting it from FBAs as well. Considering, hey, I mean, I'm a FBA myself, I'm light skinned, I get it from my own people too. So I can imagine, what you guys go through. But where, the thing is though, is when I went to the VA hospital, I see this sign, they got it in a VA hospital. It's a poster for a union and it says, "United we stand, divided we beg." Now, every time I look at this sign, I think about it, but let me get into what I got to give Black Man Travels a pushback on, okay? And what it is that I just have a question for you, Machete Boys, is how can you guys, chastise us for not building our own communities, while at the same time you oversimplify the barriers that FBAs have faced in building wealth in our communities for well over 200 years? During the antebellum period, you had slavery. Okay, there was no such thing as Black people pulling themselves up by the bootstraps during slavery. Then you had post-slavery, you had Reconstruction for a brief time period. Black people started getting opportunity. They come up with this thing called the KKK that began basically a terrorism campaign that turned into genocide. So Blacks flee out west, where we create communities, successful communities in the West. But then, anytime we found gold somewhere, or a lot of times the railroad, when white people found out the railroads were coming through Black towns, the KKK showed up out there and started burning down the Black towns again. As H.P. Gun Global brought up, the 1920s, you had Black Wall Street, successful, thriving Black community on the Black side of the tracks that was thriving more so than the white community. White folks got jealous, envious, and decided to blow it up. You had Plessy versus Ferguson that said separate but equal, but let's face it, it wasn't equal. During World War II, blacks contributed very heavily to the war effort. You have to remember, they did not want blacks killing Germans. So a lot of times when they were doing in the early days of World War II, or when America entered the war, they were drafting whites. So guess who was working the factories? It was FBAs. We worked in those factories because they didn't want us out there killing Germans, but we still had to contribute to the war effort. So we did help build cities like Detroit, which at the time, Detroit during World War II, the 50s, later in the 50s, and then the 60s, well, early 60s before the 67 riots, became one of the most successful cities. That was thanks to blacks. Then you had, briefly, you had affirmative action. We finally got our rights. In the 70s, they give us affirmative action. We start to do well. Then Ronald Reagan comes in, Reaganomics. You had the crack epidemic. We also had strong black leaders that were assassinated. You had King, Dr. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. You had the Black Panthers. I mean, the police began a murderous rampage. And now today, I don't know if anybody watches the news, but today, being a black person, you have to whitewash your home. Now I want you to think about that. What am I saying when I say whitewash your home? You got to take all your black pictures out. Why? Because what they do is they purposely undervalue our homes. They purposely undervalue our homes and say, well, even though the thing is worth about let's say 500,000, they offer us maybe 200,000. It's only worth 200,000. We're purposely misled. I mean, we're basically always screwed. The interstate highway system, same thing. It always went through the black side of town, and they gave us pennies on the dollar for our properties. So my question for you, Machete Boys, is, knowing, how do you guys gloss over the history that we had to go through? I mean, it's great that you guys been here for, say, 40 years and you're able to build, but remember, you didn't have to face all the adversity that we had to face. You didn't have to face the antebellum period of slavery. You didn't have to face Plessy versus Ferguson. You didn't have to worry about the Klan coming to lynch you and burn your house down. So how can you guys oversimplify the struggle that FBAs had to go through?
We have to constantly rebuild, and we still on top. Because look, that thing what you was mentioning about the houses, black people got hip to that, and they started hiring white people to sell them houses for them, just to get the correct value. So every time we always getting the exit out on fucking goddamn building generational wealth in this country, man.
So
we've had ideas stolen, and people patenting our ideas. People have land stolen, tricked out of the land. There's so many things you can add to
that. I will speak to the point, the points that you have made. Every single thing that you have said, every single history point that you have hit is valid. Very much so. As someone, because just like Kanal, I was born in the Bahamas, and one of the big inspirations for me was learning about the strides that Black Americans have made. It's what made me want to come over here, because I had to educate myself, because these things were not being taught in the Bahamian school system. I didn't learn about this. I had to go and learn about it myself. But every single thing that you have mentioned, it's no way, shape, or form we are, at least, I don't know where that may have come from. Maybe from all the hoopla that we were doing earlier. But I have a deep and great admiration for every single thing that has been accomplished in this nation. And it's what has inspired me to seek to come here as a child, to beg my parents to bring me here, to have a chance to live out to live my life the way with those freedoms that are being enjoyed here by what you have built. So by no way am I we I hope that's not being put across here. Not diminishing what you guys have done. It's just that we are just trying to put the notion out there that look, when we come here, this is what we're about. This is what we like I said, when we get here, we put our heads down, we go to work, we handle business, and yes, we have utilized the tools that you have put into place. There's no question about that. But this is how we go about it. Now, is there misconceptions about how we view FBAs? How what has been told to us, what has been fed to us via media, what has been fed to us by parents, by people that says that, hey, do not intermingle with those type of people, or do not go talking to those FBAs down the street. Yes, that has happened. That has been driven. Have we come to learn have we come to learn that the different part of that argument was true? Yes. In a lot of cases, yes, we have. But we are going to definitely put forward the idea that when we do come here, we do become successful. We do we don't we acknowledge that there is white supremacy, but we work through it just like you guys have worked through it.
I want to chime in onto this. I was born in Bahamas. I came here illegally on a boat with my mother in 1978. So all I know is American culture, but I actually had to learn how to speak English. My first language was Creole. So I learned how to speak English through hip hop. I'm a huge hip hop head, man. I learned how to speak English. Like growing up, I had a New York accent because I was gun ho learning how to, I was so in love with hip hop that my accent became a New York accent living in Miami. That's crazy. But to this day, I give the utmost respect and gratitude to the forefathers, the Black forefathers who created a path for me to take advantage of it. Guys, when I lived in Miami, I lived in the projects. I lived in the project, drug infested, crackhead. My next door neighbor was a prostitute. I seen all type of shit. Needles, crap bags, going to school. I seen all this. Again, this is the 80s in Miami. Dude, I did not see my first Black middle class Black folks until I moved to Chicago. That's when I first got exposure to Black excellence. In Miami, I was in the hood, bro. I was street shit. But when I got recruited by Allstate in 2001 to move to Chicago, and I got exposed to the Black excellence, the Black middle class, Black upper class, that's when I realized, like, damn, this is a whole completely different. Yes, my mother was that type of person that used to tell me, like, don't go play with this kid. She did tell me that because she had a perception that, hey, certain people is going to attract certain elements. So I couldn't play with certain kids. But at the same time, as I gotten older and became my own independent self, I start realizing, like, hey, listen, people come in good or bad. But I've learned the Black American culture. Dude, my ex-wife is African American. My kids are African Americans, man. South side of Chicago. Dude, I went to Mississippi. I've been to Arkansas. Family reunions. Got exposed to all the whole, to the entire, like, collard greens, cornbread, all that stuff. Haitians, we don't eat that. But I got exposed to that. And guess what? I love it. So to this day, I still give my gratitude and my appreciation to the Black culture and to the Black contribution. Yes. But I'm not going to sit back and let y'all call or think that we ain't doing nothing for this country.
Hey,
So
can I? Oh,
Look,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Nobody ever said y'all wasn't doing nothing for this country.
No, but I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying that you guys are saying it.
I mean, I haven't heard anybody that said,
I've heard it. I've heard it.
The FBA talking points. I never said
I'm gonna take.
y'all never heard
people a lot more credit than most other.
Wait.
Hold on. Even though you learned all these new things, y'all still be coming with the sneak disses. That's the problem. It ain't that y'all. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a diss. I think sometimes it's out of ignorance. It's like we don't know. Like for me, I couldn't relate with a lot of stuff that my fellow African American friends were going through. I couldn't relate to that because again, being Haitian in Miami in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, I was kind of hidden from a lot of things. Like even though I lived in the hood, I couldn't go outside. So I couldn't be exposed to certain things because my mother tried to protect me. But at the same time, once I moved to Chicago, when I started mentoring, when I started getting into the Black community, that's when I start learning and understanding the Black issues. It was not until I left Miami. And again, guys, listen, Miami is a special type of place. You could be in Miami and think that United States, you feel like you're literally in another country. Because I could be in a Haitian community, I could be in a Spanish community, and there's no English being spoken whatsoever. But also, I've learned my appreciation for Black culture, Black African American, just way of life and their history. Once I moved to Chicago, Chicago taught me everything. That's when I realized I stopped calling myself Haitian and start calling myself as Black. Because before I used to tell, no, I ain't Black, I'm Haitian. But then once I moved to Chicago, I understood what it meant to be Black. I started saying, yeah, I'm Black. But again, that was a learning process.
Here's one thing y'all got to stop doing, man. And I hear this so much, and even people in the chat. As Black people, you almost feel that you have to have this Black experience in order to be Black. You have to be hood. You have to go through this. And other cultures don't do that. We highlight the worst of the culture, and then that's how we determine if you're Black or not. Other cultures highlight the best of their culture, and that's how they determine.
I didn't say that.
No,
I said
I'm just saying how it's almost not a bad thing, but you have to justify it by saying.
For me,
I grew up in the hood. No, I'm just saying.
No. I was raised in the fucking hood, but I didn't start seeing and experiencing Black excellence once I moved to Chicago. Once I saw that, I'm like, wow, Black people are successful. Black people are doing things. I was not exposed to that. I was in the middle of the goddamn projects, man. So
no, I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying it to FBAs that. You know, one of the issues that the FBAs have is we're always highlighting the worst of the community in order to say you've got. For instance, if you want to become a rapper, you at jail, single mother, grew up in crack. That's what gets you somewhere. We highlight all of the struggle to say, oh, we this bad to get somewhere, where other cultures highlight their best. And if we keep only highlighting the worst, we never gonna get somewhere. We divide it amongst each other. We don't get it because we allow immigrants to come in and have a solidarity. So a Haitian can say, yeah, I'm a proud Haitian and I'm this. Where we as Black people say, oh, you're not Black enough. Hey, you mixed, you high yellow. Oh, you from the north. I'm from the west.
You want to hear something crazy, Fearless? You want to hear something crazy, guy?
You speak like a white man because you speak proper English.
Hold up, guy. I'm gonna share something to you guys. This is 1986.
Like a white man at all, Mr. G.
Listen, hold on. For one thing, bro. Listen, there's plenty of well-spoken Black people in America, and you know what I'm saying. And the whole notion that we're saying you speak like a white man, we're not talking about it. We're talking about like the inflections. You like, hey, dude, like when you're talking like that, you're talking like a white man. So y'all need to stop saying that shit. And then nobody's asking y'all to kiss our feet. We're just saying to stop the disrespect and the sneak diss. That's all we saying.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna share you guys' experience. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna share one personal experience, and then this means a lot to me. I was in the third grade, man. You know, I still had an accent at the time. It was very strong because again, I had to learn how to speak English, even though I was raised here. I was saying my nigga, and I remember some Black kids were telling me, FBAs, oh, you can't say that word because you ain't Black. And I'm looking at myself, dude, I'm darker than you. I'm darker than you. I'm like, what do you mean I'm not Black? Because again, I'm a third grader. I'm like eight years old. I can't, like, what do you mean I'm not Black? I'm looking at my skin like, yeah, I'm Black. But the fact that I was not African American, they feel like I could not use that word. And guess what? I stopped using that word.
Yeah,
that was my experience.
For you. So quick question for the panel or whomever. Do you think that we isolate the immigrants or you guys isolate yourself? And I say that because of what you just said. When you came here and said, hey, I'm trying to be black, and we say, no, you're not. So is it that we've isolated you or isolated yourself?
Phyllis, can I just please make a statement? Because I don't really want to partake in this conversation much because I think it's very anti-black on both sides. But this is what I really want to state. And by the way, unlike the other brothers, I have a thick accent, so it is what it is. FBAism, we have to admit that, and I understand it. I welcome it. I support reparation, all of that. Hey, I even support delineation, but we have to admit that FBAism, and we know who spearheaded. HBO military guy like me, you know what I mean by spearheading. We know who spearheaded FBAism, the general of FBAism. The way we oversimplify African American FBAs struggles in history and other people's struggles in history, there's a lot of complexities and there's a lot of differences. And I see people, they try to exploit the differences. Oh, you eat jerk chicken. Like you eat jerk as if I don't want to eat barbecue or something like it. It's like people come up with like very dumb shit. And TariqNasheed do say all this dumb shit to make these little jokes. For me, it offends me, not because he may say, a Haitian eat cat or whatever. No. You know why it offends me? Because I care about fucking reparation. Just like I care about French paying us reparation, I care for my FBA people to get reparation. But when he take that very serious issue and he's making joke about it, that upsets me. And you know what? At times I look at myself, the fact that I have participated in this conversation, I fucking want to slap myself because these conversations are dumb and stupid and they're very anti-black on both sides. I'm done. I'm getting off.
Can I respond to your statement? I want to respond to your statement. Shouts out to everybody on the panel.
Hey, look, Mr. G. The thing is, man, you get picked on. We all pick at each other as a young age. Y'all hold on to that shit. Y'all get older. As we grow and mature, black people are not going around talking these jokes. The only reason we respond to these jokes because y'all be saying sneak shit as adults. Y'all was having all these damn chat rooms and shit we didn't even know about until we found out. Y'all having all these chat rooms talking about how FBAs ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all outpacing us. Y'all was having these conversations.
I don't even know these chat groups.
And then
I don't even know these conversations.
We respond. I'm just saying, this is chat y'all was having amongst yourselves online. You know what I'm saying? And then now you can see in the podcast now that, you know what I'm saying, all the immigrants saying the same things, but now they feel free to say it out in the open today now. And now we said, hold on, what the fuck? Hold on now. Y'all ain't finna be talking to all this shit. And then once we started goddamn making jokes back, then now it's a big problem. We being divisive. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? You got the shade room, you got all these different groups and all these things, these websites and apps, they on these platforms promoting all the degenerate shit in black society, but on their websites, on their platforms, they promote, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this person just got married, this person just started a business and shit. But they don't never highlight none of our good shit. They only highlight the negative shit in the lowest form of our community and shit. That's the issue that we're having. We don't no black Americans have websites shitting on goddamn black people in the diaspora. None. So y'all need to stop the bullshit, man. The shade room, all those rooms. What's the one? World Star. That's all immigrant fucking platforms. That's not us.
Media takeout.
HB, I do agree with you. I do agree with you from to a certain extent of what you're saying. But the thing is, I wouldn't even be mad about any of the stuff that you guys said if you guys were to really take a good pause to know the nuance and difference within different, within like different immigrant types. You got the people that come here at 35 years old that may have a thicker accent than me. I came here when I was 13 years old. I had American AP history. I know American history because look, you have to make the difference. Like I fuck with niggas. I get my car washed by niggas. Like I don't want to hang around but nothing but around niggas. Like that's just
Hey,
me.
I gotta stop
Like
you. Stop that. Stop that. Don't do that when you already said in this conversation that the conversation is ignorant. You disrespected everybody by saying the conversation is anti-black, but then you come after HB and say nigga 3 times. HB keep telling you, you keep sneak dissing, and then you a prime example of what HB just said. You keep sneak dissing. Then you turn around and do it. I'm just going to interject right there because you're doing what HB just said, but I'm going to let you finish. Then I want to go ahead and finish respectfully.
see, and here's the thing, and you always do this, and this is why I'm gonna get specifically. I'm gonna get off on this yoga, and I wish people will do a little research to know about the French and Creole language. The word, like you know how African Americans used to call Negro, there the French translation is neg, Negre. We Haitians, we call each other neg, neg. Ça passe neg.
Neg.
Literally the definition of nigger. So all of this shit you're talking about, and this conversation, yeah, be easy, man.
You using the N word, but then you said something that's anti-black. The conversation is anti-black and not constructive. But then you use the N word, and then you come back and try to justify this. All this has nothing to do. That's why I was pointing out. This is a big deflection for a lot of you guys that are not FBAs. This is a prime example of the behavior and the immaturity. Hold on.
And you know what? I will almost.
I'm being respectful. Hold on. You stop me in midpoint, please. I want us to continue to have a respectful conversation. I'm gonna start over, but I don't want you to interrupt me. I'm just making a direct point, brother. I'm not arguing. I didn't come here to argue. I just came here to lay out facts, and facts don't have to be that. You can't argue facts. So it's more of a teaching. It's a teaching moment right now, and a learning moment. All right. So all other people on the planet put their flag up. I've traveled to Thailand. I see the different people in Thailand, the Isan, the Southern Thais down in Phuket. They are. You go there, they'll tell you, "Oh, we talk like this in the South. We talk like this up from Chiang Mai. We talk like this. We Isan." Then the old heads in Thailand will tell you, "This ain't even Thailand. It's Siam." The British came and did some things and changed the name of the country. The same way you go to Latin America. I've been down on the island, Hispaniola. One side tell you this, the other side tell you that. Go north, they talk like this, and they update where they from. You go the same way I go to Mexico. I've been to Cancun. Now I go to Cancun, and I tell them, "Hey, I've been over to DR." They tell you, "Oh, we speak Spanish, but we're different. We're Mexicans, and this is us, and we Aztec and Mayan and this and that." And then I've been down to Peru. Tell them I've been to Cancun and the DR. And then they tell me how they speak Spanish, but how they're different, how their history is different, and how they're different from the other Latin people, but they're Latin people. So all the people on this planet do it. You go to Europe. Europe will tell you. You go to England. Oh, these are the Irish. This is the Scottish. This is the Anglo-Saxon. This is the Vandals. Even though they still, up on the UK. So all the other people was delineating all over the planet, except the descendants of slaves and the slaves in North America. We were the only ones that wasn't delineating, and we didn't know that the rest of the world, the whites, all of the other colors delineate even within their subgroups and their nations. We were the only ones that's not doing that, and because we coming out of slavery and the generosity of the type of people we are, we to learn how to live under that oppression. We coming out of that thing, thank the Lord, these chains off of us. Look at them brothers that's got in the Civil War. Thank the Lord I'm gonna be able to grab this shotgun and go down here and get my folks out of these chains. So we didn't have the delineation mindset amongst us because we all getting out of chains together. So that bonded everybody together over here in the States. And we didn't never have that what y'all had in y'all home countries. We never experienced it. That might make us a special people or not a special people. But all the rest of the world experienced that except this 400 years of these black folks in the USA, and we all got out of these chains out of this big massive war. And it bonded all us together. So we never so we knew the extreme that the white man can take it to. We had breeding plantations here in America. None of the other countries, y'all ain't rocking like how it was here like that. Because they changed the laws where you couldn't bring no more slaves. So in all y'all homelands, y'all grew up. We see it in Africa. It's called tribalism. Y'all grew up on the sub-delineation, then subculture delineation, then delineate from that, then all these subgroups. That's why we see all these civil wars. FBAs in America. Hold on, brother. FBA.
You want to be like African?
Hold on, please. FBAs.
Do you want to be like African? Do you want to be like African?
Hold on, please.
Mr. G, he did not interrupt you. Don't do that.
Damn, man.
Don't do that. You messing with somebody's flow.
Damn, he did it on purpose, man.
Why'd you do that?
We never had.
Go ahead and finish your statement.
Yeah, you should take them off the panel for that. We never had a civil war FBA against FBA like y'all have in these other countries because we came out the chains together. And that's why y'all had delineation and civil war going on all in West Africa and Central Africa and down in Venezuela and all that what's going on. We never had that where we turned on each other here in America. We got out the chains and started building Tulsa, Atlanta, Rosewood. Soon we got out the chains, we never turned guns on each other like that, and broke down the government and fight each other, blacks on blacks in America. We never had that. Y'all in y'all home countries, y'all have had that. Y'all struggling for power because we was in a land where it wasn't all black folks. We had a white man. All y'all come from Africa. Y'all was in countries where it was all y'all. So y'all was fighting each other for the power. And these are facts. You can't argue with these things. And that's why I'm not bringing no emotion. I'm telling you real facts of what has transpired in y'all homeland and what's different from America. America, you think it'd be how it is if it was all black folks in America? Look how generous we are already. Look how non-violent we are already. Y'all, we never had civil wars of black folks like this. Only time we rose up was to rise up slave rebellions. That was the only time we went to war to get our folks out of chains. And since we've been out of chains, y'all notice we ain't went to war again because our people ain't in chains. Now they marginalized us, stopped us from voting and owning, buying property and stuff. But long as they have us in those chains, we never want to pick up the arms again. Y'all still been going back and forth in y'all home countries. To the day we can cut on the news right now. I can go to this big screen right now and cut on the news and see some civil war somewhere in Africa. And we FBAs look and say, damn, all black people in the country. It shouldn't even be no war like that.
Well, Yoga, man.
I'm gonna land my plane there and just speak some of those facts, but lay off the N word, brother, because these people made up words called a kata. We don't got no words for y'all like that. Y'all got words called a kata to call us con pickers. So don't do that. And all your deflection and what's going on. I hear the rhetoric. A lot of y'all are doing this now to get attention. Period. Go ahead.
Yo, I do have a question for you, just to push back.
Can I say something and get off, please? I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off.
No, you can wait. There's a question that's still being asked of Yoga. He just made a statement. So let the host, which is us, ask a question back.
I know that you said there's no war, and that is because FBAs don't own a country. But when you said that we are not violent, I have to push back on that because any place that there is a group of Black Americans, Chicago, LA, New York, places, Atlanta, we have a lot of criminality, violence, gun violence, things like that. So how do you account for that on one hand, but say we're peaceful one another?
Okay, what I meant by, and that was a macro peaceful, not a micro aspect. What I meant by that we're peaceful, when you got concentrated millions of people in these urban centers that we have here in the U.S., and then they play with the resources, the money flow, the accessibility to resources and food and stuff. You're gonna make people fight. What I mean by we're a non-violent people, without the white supremacists oppressing us still with the laws and cutting off, siphoning the resources to us, you won't have us killing each other and stuff like that. Now, and I'll give you a prime example. After slavery, with Reconstruction, when they still had the federal troops in the South to stop the white folks from hanging us and doing all that stuff, you saw we weren't turning on each other and wasn't mass violence. It was mass construction of cities and towns all across the country. The biggest boom that the country has ever seen. But then when the Jim Crow laws came back in, where they can control us and redline us with the laws and then pushed us back to the cities and then control the resources, you see what you see now. So I was saying it from a macro standpoint. Us without FBAs, without the oppression of the white folks, we gonna build and we gonna go on to get together, because that's the only thing we fighting. The violence in the city is about who got a car, who don't got a car, who got this and who don't got that. And we know ultimately who controls who gets what. And so that's what I meant it from that. I meant it from that perspective. Like, we're not controlling no countries where we controlling no tanks and no wars where we can, go and make a move. You get what I'm saying? That's what I mean from that aspect, that we're not violent. We're the most humblest group of people. From that aspect, we don't have a nation behind us. All these other guys, they can go back to Trinidad, they can go back to Nigeria, they can go back to this and that. We, especially as black men, we on the island by ourselves, lost at home. And then when they come in here, don't realize that we lost at home on the island, and we got to keep our head on the swivel. And then they doing anything except getting on cold. It's like being on the football team. We running the play, and you bring a new player come in out the transfer portal, and he don't know how Coach Brian run his practice, and he coming up with the other stuff that they did on the other conference. It throws it off, and so we got to tell all the guys coming in from the transfer portal that, hey, it's money on the team, but you got to come in, you got to practice this way. And that's all we're saying. We want you on the team. We need you on the team. And that's why that's why we have this conversation, because the FBAs, we want y'all, other brothers from the other countries, come here. We need you on our team. And if you're neutral, that means you're not on our team, and it counts for the other team. And that's what we're trying to tell you. And it's a call for unity. And that's why I don't want the brother saying that this is some anti-conversation and anti-black. No, FBAs are making a call for unity when we're saying, hey, we got to delineate, because we thought it was this, but it's this. This is a call for unity. So we're delineating, saying, hey, we're delineating, and let's connect in this way. Now, this is the standards that we're holding for y'all. We're just giving y'all standards, like we want to give one the standards. We're giving y'all immigrants here in the U.S. standards to come into the FBA family, and nothing is wrong with that. Y'all do it when we go to Africa. We go over there and pay the diary. HB, you go over there and you do what the Africans do. You come and try to bring an FBA culture. You go over there, they Islam. We respect Dubai. We don't drink on Sundays. I go to Thailand. I do certain things. I go to the temple. I'm out there training with Susakan because I respect them. It's the same thing.
Well, Yoga, hold on real quick. Yoga, what about people?
Let me make one statement. I went against him. Now I got to agree with him. And I would say this, and just to bring this up, I think this becomes the issue. California All-Star says skin color does not make a team. We different. Y'all degenerate. We are about building family. I won't read it all, but I think that's where the problem comes in, Yoga, that I think FBAs, black people here, are the most arm opening, accepting people of all over. And any of our anything that we do, whether it's like if we talk about music, we accept people in music, rap, clothing. We come with open arms and accept groups, and those groups really kind of either shun us or just take from us. So in that aspect, I do agree with you.
And another thing, as a Black American, I can go anywhere in this country, and I can move amongst other FBAs. And they're not gonna be like, oh, because you from here, you can't do this and that, or because you from the South, where, you know what I'm saying? It's none of that type of shit. It's not in us to do that shit. It's only with the other groups of people in this country. Coming from the diaspora, we don't practice goddamn tribalism here. because we intermingled. You know what I'm saying? That shit, the worst way to say it is, I mean, that shit was bred out of us, man.
Well, HB gone global. I gotta disagree with you on that. I mean, you got the Bloods and the Crips. Is that and then you got other gangs. Is that not a form of tribalism?
That's not black fucking goddamn culture, bro.
I understand it's not black culture, but it's
all of the gangsters call themselves after all the black gangsters. Let's call them out. Freeway, Al Capone. They call themselves Lucci, Gucci. All the Italians. We got to realize we've seen so many black rappers. We think that's our culture. No, the white boys brought that in the 20s and 30s when it was all the black families.
Okay. Can I?
This is another thing. Hold on. This is another thing. The Crips and the Bloods are a direct result of the government killing Malcolm X, killing Dr. King. And then when they say when they killed all the brothers that on the intellectual, then in the 70s, the brothers say, okay, we got to grab them things now. And that was the leftover from the Black Panthers. So all that, what we see with Crips and Bloods, still the origin of it came from self-protection of the black community that we built up after Reconstruction. So we get technical and factual on that.
Well, but the problem is, instead of going up against and fighting against the oppressor, the Bloods and Crips, they're not fighting the oppressor. They're killing each other. The gangs on the south side of Chicago.
Hold on. You telling me you hadn't seen all that stuff in the 90s with the Bloods and Crips firing and beating up police in LA? So you didn't live through the 90s, Darnell, and see all that on TV?
Yes, I saw it on TV.
Okay, then. So you don't know in the 90s, and probably still today, we see today that they control their actual neighborhoods out there in LA. You can't just get off the plane in LA and go to the hood. They actually patrol their neighborhoods out there because you got the El Salvadorians and the Mexicans coming from the south border bringing that stuff, and it'd be all kind of crazy shootouts. And everybody from LA can testify to this, that it is Crips and Bloods that protect neighborhoods out there also.
Well, I don't deny that he don't.
I had a question for Yoga on something earlier. He said, I don't want it to get too lost. But real quick, Yoga, you mentioned about, black immigrants shouldn't come in being neutral and, they should kind of be on code with us, which I agree. But a lot of black immigrants I talked to, they said, they're not here to embrace us. They're not here for black culture. They're just here to get the bag and send money home. That's it. So what do you have to say to people that have that mentality? They're just here for the money. They're not here for the brotherhood. They're not here for the struggle. They're just here to get the bag and either send money home or save enough money for them to go back home at some point.
Okay, what do we say to white politicians when it's election time and they come to the hood? Don't we say the same thing? You just came here to get the money, to get the bag. This is how you white folks treat us, and you've been doing it for hundreds of years. Don't we say that, right? HB, is that something that's said in the hood? Any other brothers on the panel? Can y'all give me an amen? That's something they say in the hood?
Yeah, that's something they say.
I mean,
I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Okay, so since that's something that we already say in the black community, when we see the white politicians that do that, they just come to us to get the bag. We seeing the same thing with the Koreans, the Chinese. We do the same. We seeing the same thing. Okay, the government does a contract with you with the Arabs. The government does a contract with you with the Koreans. The government does a contract with you, the Jamaicans. Y'all get restaurants, gas stations, this and this, all in the hoods. Then you get a tax break for 10 years. So you have to understand, you've already done a deal with the oppressor to get here. And we have to understand that. So it's nothing wrong with us delineating. Delineating is not a bad thing if we already know the government is doing this and we see this in front of our eyes. And then for us brothers that travel, we really feel disrespected by the government because we see how hard it is to go to their countries and try to open up a business. They want to put all the things, roadblocks in the way, this and that. I wish I could go to DR, Colombia, Korea, anywhere in Asia, and go there, then get a tax-free business for the 10 years. And get my business put in the village in Thailand where I don't have no competition. Now, where they doing that? What country are they doing that for us? None of them. So I'm gonna say it like this: F them immigrants, because we can't go to their country and open up a tax-free business for 10 years, get a gas station, do this, get a dispensary. We cannot do it. They got laws. We can't even go to their countries and cut hair. We can't go to their countries and build houses to cut grass. We can only got little small jobs we can do. See that? So any of these immigrant dudes talking that ish, go on that. Now I argue with that. There you go.
One second. I gotta let BMT talk because he's been up since 4:30 and his machete getting dull. So go ahead.
Can I interject something?
Your fellow.
Hold on, your brother wants to go to bed. He
BMT,
needs to go.
I got something for that machete.
All right, BMT, give us your closing remarks so you can go.
No,
we appreciate you coming up.
If anything, I'd rather have Hank say your piece and I go after you.
Well, to what Yoga said, I'm a U.S. Citizen, and Black Man Travis could tell you that I opened up a business in DR. Got legalized everything tax free, so that kind of rebuts what you're saying. I agree with majority of what you're saying there, but I wanted to, combat that. I'll also give my closing.
No, you right on that. I got business in DR also. I went down there and bought land and was able to do it with my driver's license. So you're right on that. Not a lot of the countries do it. It's only a couple. The rest of them, they make it hard. Look at all the Asian restaurants in the U.S. But any of the Asian countries, Americans, they got all this stuff where we can't go out there and do it the same thing that they doing over here.
All right. So I'm also give another pushback on the, that there's no tribalism within FBAs. You have the Boule, you have the Jack and Jill, you have these different other. You got the church class who's just as
but
bad
we're never gonna pick arms against each other and go to civil war. That's the point I was making.
No, I'm not.
And those are not ethnic tribes.
I'm not saying that you guys are going to civil war. That you guys are going, going into
level of tribalism. So you can't compare them because in Ghana they going to war about the tribalism.
Hold on, Yoga. For 1 second.
I finish my point.
The brother wants to go. These two brothers need to shut it down for a minute. So let them get their points off so they can go ahead and
let me finish my point.
The
thing is that I'm not saying that there's a some type of civil war, but you could definitely agree that that level of division has been used against the Black community. The Jack and Jill, the Boule has been used to undermine the efforts of the majority of FBAs. Is that true or not?
I agree, bro. That's not true. I agree. That's the same thing that the immigrants are doing. They doing what the white folks want.
Hold up, Hank. Are you giving closing remarks or are you doing a response? Which one is it? Are you doing a closing response, closing remarks, or are you going blow for blow?
No, I'm not going blow for blow, but I mean,
okay,
is that not true?
Black Man Travels wants to go to bed. Let him do closing remarks. That's why he let you go first.
I got it, because Jack and that's why we talk about the Jack and Jills, because they go with the oppressor, and we telling the immigrants, y'all doing the same thing as the Boule class. That's what we saying. Don't come here and do the same thing as the Boules are doing.
Well, that's definitely not us.
So we agree. So when the immigrants are talking about, we the Haitians, we the Jamaicans, they doing what the Boules doing, we the AKAs, we the Alphas, we this. Same thing.
Then let me go ahead and close with this.
Okay.
If Ronan, if you don't mind.
Go ahead. Because the Black Man Travels the one that needs to go.
I know.
Yeah.
But can we, as much as this has been a spirited conversation, I love the space. Thank you guys for having me. Can we at least find something that we all can agree upon? Can we at least find that? Find that one thing that we all can agree upon.
Who's our real enemy?
White supremacy.
Exactly. So everybody need to be on code for that, and that's what we telling y'all.
Exactly.
And no pushback on that over here.
Okay. All right,
gentlemen. Have a good night.
Oh, you didn't want to close out with any grandiose statement?
Peace out.
Grandiose?
Yeah.
Hank, we know you're not a tether, man. Man, keep
Okay.
doing your thing, dog.
Yeah, you giving FBA their respect. You know,
Shout
you said
out to
thank
everybody.
you.
Look, I'm gonna give FBA their respect, but I'm definitely gonna rap. I'm definitely gonna say, you know,
I know you got your boy Black Man's Travels back over there. I know. It's
Well,
all good. I know you a ride or die. I gotta respect you for being a ride or die.
Boule is not a tribe, though. I wanted to respond to that, but you know,
let BMT go because I think we can still hang around a little bit. Let BMT finish. Like,
yeah, he's just trying to go to bed. He old man.
Boule is a tribe when all that granddad is white, like Obama. That is a tribe. The mulatto.
Baby over there.
No, because I'm in a fraternity and we don't call ourselves the Boule.
Single. This man is married. He's got kids. Let the man go to sleep.
Hey, I'm married and I got kids too. Goddamn.
Damn. Let this man go to sleep. Hold on.
I mean, if anything, guys, like I said, I have the utmost respect for the path that your ancestors have created. I understand the plight as Black Americans here in this country. Yes, white supremacy is real. Yes, I do acknowledge that. You know, at the end of the day, man, I'm a Black man. I'm a Black man who's Haitian, married to a Dominican. I teach my kids history, Black history, their history, and at the end of the day, I just want them to be a better person. So for me, I have no animosity. I check other immigrants that want to talk shit about African Americans. I'm constantly checking them because
we love you for that.
Yeah, I mean, I have to do that because I've been here since 1978, man. So I understand. My best friend, rest in peace, he was African American. My ex-wife was African American. Again, dude, I love the culture. I embrace the culture. I understand the plight, but also too, you know, I am an immigrant. I became an American citizen at 19 years old. So I'm basically
you're
on
a
both
brother.
sides of the fence.
You're a brother.
Yeah. At the end of the day, man, again, I have the utmost respect and I appreciate the contribution that your ancestors have created for my mother to come into this country and become somebody and her kids become somebody. So again, at the end of the day today, yes, I was talking a lot of shit. It was all just for, you know, for the conversation, but I respect each of you guys. No Excuse, Yoga, you know, Darnell, HB Gone Global. You got your machete, you know, you got your gun, but I got my machete. And at the end of the day, man, it was fun, man. I really enjoyed this conversation, and I have the utmost respect to you guys. And see, there you go.
Well, we hope that you have a successful family because that's what our people fought for you other brothers from other countries to come here and have successful families. So you're giving respect to our ancestors by coming here and having a successful family and being humble and respectful for those who fought to get you here. And I respect that and I love that.
Yeah, and yeah, this was definitely a great conversation, guys. I really enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed debating against HB Gone Global and Nakneezy. Shout out to Nakneezy as well. And again, it was a great, fun conversation, guys. And we had a lot of views. I saw a lot of people watching the live stream, and the chat was highly engaged. So this is a great topic, man. Awesome.
It's awesome.
And by the way,
great, man. Shout out to Nak Sleazy, man. Good combo.
Locked up. Gotta take out this little clean machete, double-edged sword.
You actually need to go and take that out in the woods and actually use it once or twice.
Oh no! I got one. No. This is for the house.
In America, we train with our weapons. We don't just have them.
Wait.
We have to use our shit.
This is for the house. I got one in the car.
Dog blood. You got cats or dogs cut up on that one. Which one you use?
Say that again?
Cats or dogs? Which one?
Oh, you bastards.
Hey, did y'all see the interview of the guy on YouTube? He interviewed a Haitian guy that just came here, and the Haitian guy talked about how that's normal in Haiti. Did y'all see that on YouTube? It's a Haitian American brother interviewed
I'm gonna say this. I've never seen. I've been to Haiti many times. I've never seen a Haitian eat a cat.
Well, let me tell y'all something about FBAs. Some FBAs from the country, they eat squirrels. I got
y'all eat possums. Y'all niggas eat
exactly. Some
possums.
FBAs from the country, they hunt possums and squirrels and fry them.
We eat everything. We eat
And
everything.
I was like, no, I ain't messing with it.
We don't eat our
Rona,
pets, man. Stop.
Rona eat the rooter to the tutor, man.
It's been real. It's been real.
Yes.
All right,
Gang.
man. Take it easy.
Yeah.
So yeah, we eat a lot of stuff, man. Come on, we go and hunt. We do our thing.
We don't eat that shit no more. I know in the South we don't eat that shit no more.
No, that was in the 80s. That was in the 80s.
I just saw a dude for TikTok cook a goddamn bear. Shut the hell up. They do eat that shit.
No, I'm talking about possum and squirrel and shit like that.
No, he had a possum the other week before that.
What is dude?
Now, y'all peep how old boy just dropped off the panel, the one that was being disrespectful. Why did he drop off the panel? I know he's still watching.
Hey.
He was the guy that had the heavy accent. They're talking about this conversation is anti-black.
Yeah, Mr. G he's okay, man. It's all right.
Yeah, hold on. I know he's listening. I know he's listening. I dropped some facts. He never rebutted the facts and he got out of here. So you still got them facts on your mind. You're going to sleep this tonight or wherever you at. You probably in the U.S. You're going to sleep with them facts on your mind. You're going to wake up tomorrow and them facts are still going to be there. And the next day, they're still going to be there.
He ain't going to worry about him either.
Yoga.
Hold on one second real quick. Because there's been super chats in this backyard here, and I haven't been able to read not one of them.
Oh, yeah, let's get to those.
So, Mr. G, thank you for sponsoring the show with a $2 super chat. No excuses. You got a mortgage. My people pay cash for their houses, basically, is what he's saying. And some countries they don't finance. Yeah, yeah, about your mortgage. That's true. Great points, Darnell. Don't forget Freeman Bank dollars.
Hey, I want to respond to that one. With the Freeman Bank shit.
Okay.
Kamala Harris opened that shit up for everybody, man. Doing her time in administration, she opened that shit up to all other fucking ethnic groups, basically. So
she put that other on it, like she was going to do for the loans we were going to get, right?
Yeah. So that's what they do, man. When they come over here in position of power, they take care of their own. And they fucking continue to push us down.
Make it seem like it's just for us.
And then wag their fingers at us like, y'all need
add that extra word that says other instead of just for black people. Mr. G, again, with a $2 super chat. Do you want to be African or like Africans? We don't want either one of them. So, and then the last $5 super chat from Mr. G. It's the fake nationalism. Stay here and procreate with your FBA queens and keep their pure lineage going. I definitely lack a range conversation. All right.
Go back to your country and build that shithole up. Then we'll talk.
No.
And then a lot of them, they bring their women over here. They don't even date their own women, so they need to stop the bullshit.
They the biggest passport bros. Most of the passport bros I know is the black immigrants.
Specifically, or just in general, like Nigerians, whoever.
Say what?
I said, who are we talking about specifically?
All of them.
Oh, okay. So nobody in specific.
Shit.
All right, fellas. You know what?
I got a question
for 30 minutes, so we're gonna go ahead and field last questions or whatever, and see if we can get out of here in the next 15 minutes.
I just got a question for the panel, man. Why do black immigrants love open toe flip flops with jeans?
Damn. That's a question or a joke?
I haven't seen that. I have seen them wear the skinny jeans, so
with the thong sandals. What's up with that?
Oh Lord.
Listen, man. Look, nobody got problem with immigrants, long as you on code. But when you come over here talking, that's my only problem. You come over here talking shit, man. That shit ain't cool, man. Sneak this and all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they separate themselves from us. The thing is, they mad that we're delineated. Why is a big issue that we're delineating? They want to goddamn tether on to us, man. Every time they celebrate some type of achievement within their community, they always demonstrate that they are wherever they are from. But anytime something bad happens, they try to throw their trash up under the banner of blackness. They do it all the time.
Well, but they speak on global. Don't both sides do it to each other?
No, we don't do that shit, bro.
Oh, how you are you sitting there imitating wait. Are you
me.
imitating being Haitian, Caribbean at any point?
I don't mean.
Look, check this out. Look, when I'm in Thailand, check this out. When I'm in Thailand,
behind those banners.
No, hold on. When I'm in Thailand, you got fucking African dudes out there saying that they fucking Black Americans, bro.
Exactly.
And they doing shenanigans, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's because if they say they're African, nobody's gonna sleep with them,
bro. I don't know no black people that go like, "Hey, I'm from goddamn Nigeria," and all that shit.
No, I mean, I was in Djibouti, and like even their own women do not want to date another African, and that's their own women.
Well, of course, they're not making the kind of money a foreigner would make.
Yeah.
So of course, any woman's gonna want to date a foreigner.
I was just doing some research today on Wanda. The women over there don't even like to date their own men. Look, they look. It's crazy that the men they be having parties with themselves with no women. That's crazy. Look that shit up, man. They be having get-togethers and parties. It's not on no homosexual shit, but they just like, you know what I'm saying. But make sure y'all tune in Friday. I mean on Sunday. Sunday at 10 a.m. I'm interviewing for a Rwandan chick. You know what I'm saying? So y'all come up here and check it out.
What dates Sunday?
So my community post also if you want to check it out.
Yeah, Darnell about to get on a plane here in a couple weeks or a couple. Is it days or weeks now?
Weeks. 28th.
Okay.
But I was just because I think today's the 8th. Yeah, Sunday. That's my birthday.
Congratulations. How old will you be, old man?
Man.
Turn 38.
Okay. Man, I thought you was older than me.
No,
nope. Especially with that hairline. I thought you
your birthday's on the 10th.
Yep, Marine Corps birthday.
Marine Corps birthday.
Yeah, shout out to all the Marines, man. We got their birthday coming. That birthday was got the birthday celebrated. What 249 years.
Yes, sir.
And we got Veterans Day coming up. Was that Monday? I'll go get my free meal.
Bro, they used to do the free meal chain, man. You go from one chain to another, just picking up free meal.
Just like an FBA, just always trying to get free stuff.
Damn straight. We earned that shit. A whole bunch of veterans running around going from restaurant to restaurant.
Yeah. But what I meant to say when I was saying that we both are kind of guilty of kind of dissing each other, like, you know, I don't know if anybody listens to MrTariqNasheed, but I mean, he kind of slammed, the immigrants and things like that. And he's not alone. There's a lot of them that do that.
Listen, do you listen to when they call up with the anti-FBA? He just clowning them back. That's all. This brother made a goddamn documentary on 1804. This dude always stumped for the diaspora. He just realized at the point that these people are coming over here with anti-FBA sentiment, bro. You see it, you listen to the damn lies of the shit they saying. He just roasting their ass, and then they get in their feelings about being roasted. They want us to take the abuse
from the
like they do in their country. We don't have. We ain't taking no abuse.
Like I said,
listen, I'm just gonna keep it real, and it's just being honest about the situation. I pointed some things out, and after I pointed some things out, the cat don't come on the internet now without the American flag in the background. I told y'all Nakneezy really not FBA. He not Nigerian.
Oh, shit.
And I told y'all that, hold on, and he got a real problem with his father. I've told y'all this, and this is to the point. We're not gonna do that. Hold on, even Nakneezy is not FBA. Listen, no, this is real. I'm telling you how to tell this move.
This man is right in the room. If he wants to announce who he is and what he's about, it ain't nobody else's business. Put somebody else's business out there. If he wants to say whatever he is, then let him be.
I've been saying this. This is what I've been saying.
Place to say it is my question. Should you be putting out another man's business? That's a feminine type of fucking thing.
Why if he's acting like he's FBA, hold on. If he's pretending like he FBA, he not. That's what HB said. They doing that even in Thailand. I've been around the world.
Even if he's a false prophet, if he's putting out positive information on our benefit, who gives a fuck?
I'm just pointing out. HB said it. He said it's even African guys in Thailand doing it. I've seen guys in Thailand that was African that was really doing that, and I'm pointing that out. That's one thing I pointed out months ago. I'm not saying that, and it's not effeminate to point that out. If he's cosplaying, that's not wrong for me to point that out. If someone's cosplaying is us, I can alert other brothers to that. I'm not doing it in a different way. I'm doing it in a that's fair. That's not effeminate. So I'm sorry that you thought that was effeminate. But if I'm alert other guys that hey, we got somebody cosplaying, like HB just pointed out, guys are doing in Thailand. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. But peace out. I didn't mean to I'm gonna go on.
No, you just accused the man. The man is here.
We got the man here.
You accused the man, so the man is here to defend himself.
Let's go. Where you go?
Look at this. That's why I don't allow people
here we go.
This is why I don't allow people to call other people out if the other person ain't in the room, because they'll drop whatever kind of rumor or whatever it is, and then they'll fucking leave the room. I don't do that shit. If the person ain't in here, shut the fuck up until they are in here, and let them defend themselves.
And then he runs. You know what I'm saying? Look, he just uses that dude is an ultimate troll. He'll talk about anything.
That was the wrong thing to do, man. That's why I was trying to stop him. You don't put out nobody's business like that, and you know the man's in the room. Give him an opportunity to fucking respond. Don't fucking punk out and leave the fucking room.
So look, it's been a long running joke that I'm not FBA. Anyone from North Carolina who understands what Iverdale County is, that's where my peoples is from. Attracted to the census, 1870. Then I went to the slave schedule. It's all there. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that that's going to hit me in a certain way, like I'm going to feel a certain way. Look, you can put the tether tag on me, but my defense of my people is unquestionable. But now what is questionable is this man's sexuality. You see what I'm saying? He's wearing it. I'm wearing a tether jacket. Wait. Because I just got to get my stuff off. No Diddy. You can hit me with the tether thing, but then his jacket is something different. I'd rather be a questionable tether, and him being a questionable ladyboy chaser. You know what I'm saying? So I'll leave it at that. But the real question is, when are we gonna put them dukes up? Yeah,
I heard it was supposed to be this month. I mean, is that still a thing, or is it just a fantasy?
Well, it might be a fantasy because the dude is just, you see what he does, right? Throw a shot and run. You can't negotiate with a terrorist like that. So I'm not gonna stop getting money here to go over there for a troll. If I'm out there and he's out there, then we can do the damn thing. But that's the last thing you want to do. But we'll talk about people's family and stuff and problems with fathers.
I don't do
like
yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, wait, hold up. Somebody coming to defend himself. There might be a ding if he brings in.
But I'm not actually working right now, so I ain't gonna get into the crazy.
All right, well, keep it cordial.
Let him say his piece, and then I'll be quiet.
Well, he said it. Now you need to respond to it. So he said it. He's back. Now go ahead and respond back to him.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me respond. He said that I have a problem with my father. My father passed away. He was a veteran. You know what I'm saying? Served our country, made our ancestors from North Carolina proud. So I'm not really gonna address that. But I'll talk about his father since he talked about mine. He had a rap song talking about my father was strung out on crack and somebody brought him back from that. And my father wasn't a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? So the son of a crackhead does crackhead things. But all that aside, when are we shooting the hands, buddy?
There you go. Hold on. Brother, the brother it's your show. What's your name, brother? I can't read it because it's kind of small.
Ronan and Fearless are the ones running the show. I'm Ronan.
All right, Mr. Ronan. Yes. All right, Mr. Ronan. I wasn't trying to disrespect your show, and when I called out Nakneezy, I wasn't trying to disrespect Joe's show. I was trying to get him to do exactly what he said when we're going to throw the hands. So I don't want you to think that I was trying to derail the show.
You were trolling. You were trolling.
Hold on. I know what to say to Jamil to make him, come on in. He won't answer the phone. So I said the exact same things because I want to throw the hands. I'm still doing what I was gonna do. So that's why I automatically said that. I knew he was gonna come right on up.
I get it. Hold on. I appreciate you coming back.
Hold on.
I understand your person. Right.
Yeah,
so
I never not.
Let's talk about it. We here now.
You stopping me. Let me talk.
So let's talk about it.
Now, some things he said back when we started this, when I first pointed this out, he said he was from South Carolina. I can play the videos now on my old phone on Black Man's Travel, Aaron Ferris. And on Zoom, on Razor Race, he was from South Carolina, y'all. Y'all remember? Oh, my people from South Carolina. Now he's from North Carolina. But that's not even nothing. I just peeked that. Hey, yeah, let's go ahead and get serious on the fight. You backed out. I still got the venue. I still got the deposits paid. All that. I've been on the phone. I'm still training. Let's do this. Call me on the WhatsApp. You can come in the ring first. You can be anything under 200 pounds. You can come in the ring first. And you say you want to come in the ring last. You can come in the ring last. All of that. Hey, it's all good. I'm paying for it. Make it happen. Let's make it happen. Call me while we on the live. Actually, we'll just do it on the live.
Nat, are you okay with that?
Call me on the WhatsApp. You can come in the ring last. You can be under 200 pounds. We fight 3-minute rounds. Real simple.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. He's not blocked on WhatsApp. I don't know.
I'm just saying call me.
Well, tell us what's the date right now.
What date are you shooting for, Yogi?
Let me look at the calendar now. Hold on. I don't want to use the phone. I'm on. Let me look at the calendar. I got to call out a Saturday.
We're waiting. We're gonna wait.
We're waiting. But if he got the venue paid for, he would know the date off rip.
No, I had to suspend it. They still have my money, but I had to suspend the event.
All right. What's the venue, brother? What's the date?
Hey, make sure y'all get y'all some of this Uncle Nearest, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop drinking that Jack Daniels.
Hey, I got some of that. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah. Make sure y'all stop drinking that Jack Daniels and actually get it from the man himself.
The lady that took over and started making the whiskey from Jack Daniels. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the family. You know what I'm saying? They rebranded. They got the.
Man, you need to put that in the damn link. You need an affiliate link if you're gonna promote like that, man.
That's the one and only time, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to talk about some black-owned business, like big distillers that we do have in this country.
What is it called?
Uncle Nearest was the guy who actually.
What's the guy that actually gave the recipe for Jack Daniels?
Hey, this is for Dan. Dan, here go my white side. Here go my black side.
You stupid as fuck.
They came together.
Hey, how does February? The Super Bowl is on the 8th this year. Super Bowl Sunday is on February 9th. That Sunday. Let's go that weekend after the Super Bowl in Thailand. So it's still gonna be high season, not raining or anything. We can still do this on the outdoor venue, and let's go that 15th, February 15th. That's the weekend after Super Bowl. Can you make it to Thailand at that time? What's your work schedule like?
Well, I'm my own boss, so I can go whenever. February 15th, is that
good with your family, with your kids? How's it with the school schedule?
Well, look, that's why wives take care of children. I do what I want.
Okay, 15th is good.
What's the date?
February 15th.
What's the date?
It's the weekend after Super Bowl. Saturday after Super Bowl. That's good.
Saturday.
Hold on, he's checking his calendar. Hold on, Yoga.
Let's push it up a week. I don't want to be in Thailand around the same day Valentine's Day. I'd rather be with my wife and family on that day.
So you want to push it out another week?
Super Bowl weekend?
No, push it out one more week. What's the weekend after the 15th?
All right, we'll do. That's March 1st. No, February 22nd. February 22nd.
Is that a good date?
That weekend.
That's a perfect date. So February 22nd.
All right.
Fearless, my brother, if you could clip this.
Call me.
We're going to clip it for sure.
Yeah, we're going to clip it.
So this official.
Yeah,
that's
the only reason. That's the only reason I called them out. Listen. That's the only reason I don't want to call them. Y'all know I say that next season is a joke, but now for real, we're gonna fight. Because I only said that to get to ruffle his feathers to get him up here. I call with respect. Okay, he just and that means it. He coach. That's what he do. And up and on right hand. So we're gonna make it happen. And that's why I was telling Ronnie, I'm not trying to. I was talking real when I came on the panel. I'm a brother.
Up until that point, bro, I was just like,
this is strategic. I knew he was down in the chat. I know he watching. Yeah, I know
he was on the panel before you came on. That's the whole thing.
I was on the panel, but let's talk about that money.
But let's stay consistent with what we're talking about right now. So right now,
how much is it?
Wait. Right now we have the date. He said, as far as
February 22nd.
All the stipulations is in your favor, Nak. So you can stipulate whether you want to come out first or last. You can stipulate. Obviously, he said anything under 200 pounds. Can you make the weight?
Yeah, so it ain't no big thing of losing no weight now.
Wait. He's bigger than you, so can you make the cat's weight of 200 pounds?
I'm already below.
No, he's bigger than me.
I know. That's why I said it's going to be harder for him to lose the weight. But he said he's already past the 200, down below the 200. So y'all
We're good. That's good.
Okay.
We're good.
I know he's been training. I know Nak's been training.
It's good for me,
right?
Because I'm throwing up 225, 15 reps, and weighing less than 225. You awoken the beast. So I understand you pushing the date back so that you can get more time to train. But I'm a savage right now. Now I just want to talk about the money. How much?
I thought. Wait a minute. I thought you had a backer for the money. Is Zoe still down for that? Wasn't that who it was, or somebody like that?
Zoe International had put up 5K. He put up 5K.
You said he put up 5 for the. It was 7,000 total. 5,000 for the winner and 2 for the loser, wasn't it?
I was just listening, answering what Ronnie was saying. Yeah, that was back then. Zoe put up some bread, but we got something else going on now. That's a whole different,
Well, you have to explain it. We live right now, so you might as well break down the particulars.
I'm letting y'all know. Me and Zoda talk numerous times from there. A lot of people want the fight to go through. A lot of people here in Atlanta ATL want the fight to go through, want to do some things. And also then, my situation, because I put down money in Thailand, I didn't want to lose that money also. So I got so I've had to do a couple different things since that time. We're talking about, it's been 3 months now, or whatnot. So
all right, we're talking now. How much money?
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, that's what we will go back and forth on, or do something more. That's what I'm saying. You call me, we'll go over that, because all that depends now on what you want to do, and how we want to lay it out, how we want to market it, those different type of things. Because it's gonna be bigger than what we've been thinking from the response I've gotten, guys, people in the community, since it's not happening and want to make it happen and things like that. So that's why we're gonna have to talk, because I got some people that got some beer sponsors that want to do this for the world, some other things. That's why I say we need to talk particulars and say, I need to tell you this what I'm looking at, this what I'm looking at, this what we got on the table, and all that depends. You know what I'm saying? For us to just say, oh, we're doing it for a certain amount.
All right. People that's involved with business, and we're trying to have a transparent conversation here. Now that we got to do this and we got to do that, I just want to know, what's the bread looking like? I mean, I'm gonna go there. It's gonna be easy money
Well,
for
I
me
can set it up
regardless.
for a flat amount, but I think you want to be into the profit sharing. You already expressed that to me and stuff
No,
like
I don't
that.
care about profit sharing. I care about putting my left fist in your jaw.
All right.
That's all I
Well,
care about.
all right. It's 3,000, 4,000,
What?
3 million.
What
That's not
3,000?
even the
What?
cost of the flight round trip and all that.
That's peanuts.
He coming from Amsterdam. The
That's
flight is only like 300, 299.
No,
He
the
ain't coming
flight
from
is
America. I'm coming
like
from America. The flight is 1,000 for me, 1,100. I said 3,000, 4,000. That's just between us. That's not the other stuff that's made, but just for the winner, let's say 4,000.
How y'all go from fighting for free to fighting for money?
No, it was already at 7K. You missing a couple steps.
it's always it's for money.
You missing a
We're
couple
on the
steps.
money tip right
Yeah.
now. All right, so let me give me the mic, yo.
Well, let's do this. Five. It's
3,000,
5 good. 5K. Let's 5K.
We can
And
do 5K.
that between me and you. 5K or like our bet.
All right, 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000. Me and your bet. So hold on. So I'm talking to Nat. 5K, me and your bet. I come in Thailand. 5K, you come in 5K. Boom, the other man do it, and then we, you know how we already talking. We do a rematch call so the other person can get a chance to get theirs back. We do our thing like that.
All right, I got a question.
I don't want a rematch clause. I want to leave it all in the ring. I want to do doghouse rules. I don't care about rematches and all of that stuff. 5,000 of your own bread. You put it up. You find somebody that's going to hold the bread, and then we're going to fight.
Okay.
I will take side bets. So, you know, anyone else that want to put some side money on it, I'll bet on myself. But yeah. All right. Thank you for being honest and open. And it's 5,000. February 22nd.
Hit me. We're gonna make it happen.
No, I'm gonna
tomorrow. We're gonna make it happen.
And I'm gonna make the knockout.
I just got one question between the two of y'all. If you had a brother that was willing to put up the purse, is he not willing to put up the purse? And then y'all not only have the 5,000, but the side purse this other guy is putting up for the fight to happen. What happened to that money?
Well, we weren't able to make it happen. We weren't able to come to negotiation. So that's what I said. They restructure what they was trying to do.
That's not true. I hit that, and I give him so much respect. I don't mention his name. I hit that very popular YouTuber up in his chat, and he said that it's Gucci, that we Gucci, and the Gucci was about 7,000. Okay, the venue was supposedly from Yoga himself. He said Rage Fight Academy in Pattaya on December 14th or something like that. That's changed. Fine. Nothing is solid until he's on the other side of the ring as me. But we got 5,000. If the brother, the YouTuber wants to put an additional, that's all good. We could split that down the middle. We could work that out behind the scenes. My only thing is I'd rather do more training and less trolling. I don't respond well to trolling when it comes to business. As far as my stats right now, I'm below 200. I'm benching way above. I just did three rounds, 30-second breaks on the pad. Like,
so you ready to go?
I'm good. I'm good because I was ready for December.
Yeah, I know. We've been talking on the side, so I already know you've been training.
Right, exactly. So if he wants to bow out now, you know, I'll as a black man, I'll extend that courtesy to my FBA brother. If you want to bow out now, Yoga, and apologize to me, then I'll let you do that, brother. Otherwise, you're gonna get mocked February 22nd.
So the potential could be up to 8.5K for the winner, and somebody walks away with 3.5K from the other purse that might be available.
I won't win to take all. I think the loser should get nothing but a kick in his ass, literally.
Hey, that can always be a thing. Winner takes all. Don't split the secondary purse. You take. I don't want to split
anything but this man's lips. Pause.
Damn. Are you good with that, Yoga? Winner take all? No splits on the purse? Decide for your side bet of 5K?
That is the purse. We we putting up 5K. I'm promoting the event, so we making money off the event. We doing the event.
Yeah, he doesn't want that money though. He's just wanting the straight up cash. So basically, you guys are putting up 5K each. Y'all putting up 5K each, so there'll be $10,000.
You asked me to talk. Hold on, you asked me to talk.
Let me finish setting it up. Yoga, let me finish setting it up. So each of y'all bringing 5K each. So somebody's holding 10K. Somebody gonna walk away with that purse. Okay. Now the other big YouTuber supposedly has a side purse that still might be Gucci, as Nakmeezy says. If that purchase Gucci, at first you guys said you would split it straight down the middle. What Nakmeezy is proposing that if that side purchase still Gucci, that not only will that 10 grand be subject for winner takes all, but the side purse that famous YouTuber might want to put up will be winner takes all, not split 50-50. And you can still keep the venue money. He don't care about that. Is that what you're saying, Nakmeezy?
Okay.
Yes, sir. I should hire you now as my manager because you're saying exactly. You're like my anger translator. So thank you, brother.
So is that good with you, Yoga?
The
side purse potential. The side purse potential. Y'all can talk about this offline.
I guess you never gonna let me talk. You just gonna pose the question to me. You let Nakmeezy talk. Every time I try to talk, you go to setting it up. I guess so.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You just set it up 3 times.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I know you faster than that. I apologize.
All right. My brother Zoe hit me up because Zoe is cool with Richie Mack and other cats. On my last trip in Thailand the other month, when I went and put down the money for the venues and stuff, he talked to other couple of cats, and cats was like, man, Yoga put up his money. He taking a loss already. He's serious about making this event coming through. He trying to make his money back, So Zoe's hit me up like, look, I know you already taking an L if it don't even happen. You putting up money or whatnot. Look, I don't want you to take an L. I want to try to make this thing happen. So if it's a thing of that he wants more money to be in the pot for him to win, or he wants a flat pay, a minimum amount just to make it happen, so I can throw the event still and at least make my money back. That's how Zoe came in on the brother tip. Then he said, look, I got other people on the line now. And so then the money went up. They was like, look, we don't want to see you take an L. We know you can put down your cash, make the shit happen. Look, tell them we'll give them this, we'll give them that, or whatever. Then Zoe wasn't playing, and they hit my account. We serious with you. We ain't playing. We here to support you. And so, bam. So that's what it was. So once it didn't roll off, I didn't want to sit on their stuff. So I told them, look, we shoot this back to y'all. This is what I'm gonna do. So they said, okay, if it's a thing of if you need the funds, this is what we'll do to make it happen. But if you already got this, and this, and you good to go, boom. So it was more of a contingency, emergency thing that the brothers was trying to do, saying y'all very close. We know you done put down the money on the venue and all of that. So it was a thing like that. So that's what he was responding to. I guess Nakmeezy, he didn't think that I was serious when I first told him. So he reached out to Zoe. Zoe was like, yeah, no, that's Yoga not playing. We serious about it. That's what's up. So it's a situation where it could be even more than that. Like I said, I gotta get some things down, get with him, and then it might be a potential for even more than that, because this is gonna be the biggest thing in the travel movement worldwide, internationally. That's the only thing that's missing. We're not throwing our own live events as far as like this, and so it might even be a bigger potential side, pot that's coming in. Or we do some things like make some rules up, like with a knockout. So we put incentives in it. First round knockout, this, and be some bonuses in the situation. So yeah.
That was a lot of talk. But
Well, I had to let you know the real. I'm letting everybody. Hold on, I'm giving everybody the background on how that happened and what was up. So it's not no let y'all know it's not no fly by night type stuff. A lot of people don't know the story.
No, I get around the background, the venue money, the
yes.
money.
So hold on. Yes, we can do the potential money. It might even be bigger. That's what I'm saying. Yes, we can do the thing with the potential money, but it might even be a bigger bag. So once I get all, everybody come to the table and that's gonna, do their thing, then it might be even a bigger bag, and we'll put out the rules and come to all that.
I get that, and y'all gonna talk about this. We're just trying to get something on.
Yeah, so we're gonna go 5K our own personal money, and then the one will take that money and walk away from the fight, and then the other stuff, it might be some side stuff and some bonus money, stuff like that.
Hey, no disrespect.
All right. Can I grab?
Hold on, HB. What HB gonna say?
Go on. Hold on, HB. I'll rock with you, bro. I know what you're gonna say, HB. So I'm gonna give you a minute. Talk your shit, bro.
What I'm about to say.
We don't know.
That's the fight ain't happening. That's the fight ain't happening.
Hey, no disrespect to both of y'all. I'm tired of hearing this shit. Goddamn QB Flex and then goddamn Mulatto made some shit happen before y'all did.
We doing a major event though, HB. We doing something big, bro. This not small. What we doing? We doing something major and big with real professional other guys.
It seemed like one
that
part
needs coach. Look, that needs coach had a fight with my coach.
Is like just dragging the shit along.
No, listen. No, we not. We serious. You see the brother up here. You see I'm up here. You see he came right up here when I hit him up on the chat. Said stuff on the panel. No, we serious, bro. This ain't serious. This ain't faking. You see, Ronnie see that neck training. Y'all seen me. Y'all know I'm in the gym. I done opened up my own damn gym here in the A. I'm serious about this. You know this. We're not bullshitting, bro. We doing it on a scale where we're gonna be able to accommodate about 2,500 brothers in a venue. That's the scale we doing it is, and we're gonna have it live around the world where everybody looking at it on their phone. We're doing this shit big, man. It take a little bit when you gonna get a big outcome.
And how long was Umar Johnson building that school in Africa again?
Oh,
bro, I done put down real money, bro. You talking to somebody that I put down real money.
Okay, Yoga, you had time. Let Magnesi have the mic now.
No, let me speak. Look, yeah, you have a point, HB. It took other people, it was quicker, but like Yoga said, my trainer fought his trainer. This is a whole fact.
Exactly.
There's some other stuff going on here, and we're not doing some little, tequila or some backwoods bar in Mexico. We're trying to make this a real thing. So I don't want to snatch a victory or snatch defeat out the jaws of victory. We're already here speaking right now when no one's trolling. Then I want to say, let's get it done. I am training, and I guarantee fireworks. If the brother's training, then let him train. And all I'm going to say is this: the date is set. The money is important, but regardless, if he's in the ring across me, then we're going to get it on. That's it. So February 22nd, I will be in Thailand. If he's asked right now, we don't know, I'll be there. And if his goal is, and I hope Yoga's goal is not to troll me into going to Thailand and then say, I ain't want to fight you anyway. I don't think that's the case, because he done put his trainer's name out there. So it's bigger than us. It's about the travel space. And we might be able to get other people on, because honestly, HB, I think Milano will whip your ass. I might get Milano on a fight card and have Milano whip your ass, HB. You was talking greasy about Milano, right?
Look, check this shit out, man. Listen, I got a martial arts background. I ain't finna fight no fucking scrubs. I fight one of y'all niggas before I fight Milano.
Hold up. So, hey, HB Gun Global, I know the perfect person that you might be able to get on that fight card.
I'm not gonna be trying to goddamn motherfucker play games about no fucking person. All that shit. I just put the bread up and show the fuck up on
HB, I know the perfect person that you want to get a hold of anyway.
That's just how I get down.
HB, I recall somebody you want to get a hold of around February anyway. Wasn't that supposed to be a thing with you and Peso Man?
Oh man, look, Peso Man ran. That dick, look, I told her, look, he said he's gonna be in South Africa the same time I
why don't you just make a Thailand?
No. I already told him I'm gonna be there, And then goddamn, he came up and what he said, he's not going to be there when he said he's going to be there to whoop my ass. And I said, I'm going to be there. They ain't changing the date. All of a sudden, I'm not going to be there. I'm like, I don't hear all that fucking shit, man. I ain't playing all these fucking games, nigga. If you say you're going to goddamn meet me at a goddamn place at a certain time, shit, be there. Because I'm going to be there. I ain't doing all this fucking internet shit. I don't do this shit. I don't all that talking shit. I don't do that shit for the internet, bro.
I get it.
If you got a personal beef with me, shit, we can settle the shit. I ain't finna goddamn drag no shit on. Talking about, oh, you know what I'm saying? This date, shit don't happen, and motherfucker, I ain't doing all that shit, man. I'm literally not on YouTube to do all that shit, man. I just make travel content, man. But people got a problem with it, they want some smoke with me, whatever and shit, nigga. Let's handle the shit.
Well, I'm really in the gym training and really been learning more tough over a year. Need's a real coach practitioner. He been fighting for 15 plus years. So this is not something that we're engaging in where it's something that, oh yeah, we invested. It takes a lot to go into the gym and invest and build muscle, lose weight, learn a technique, learn a skill, fighting, combat, something that you can kill with your hands. So this is something that both of us want to put on the stage and show our other brothers what we've been investing in and honing our skills in. So we want to showcase this also, but then showcase that brothers can do this Muay Thai on a high level and at all ages. So it's more than just a trolling thing or beat or like a mixtape beef on YouTube. No, this is on some real martial arts.
How long you say you've been training martial arts?
I've been Western boxing and long before, but Muay Thai, when I went over my first trip to Thailand, Thanksgiving, November 2022. And I've been training with Susakan. Susakan is a legend and a great. He's fought Nee's a coach. He's like big over on that side of the world. You know that, HB. You was over there. I met you over there.
Yo, you could train.
It sounds like you guys had the beginning of the basics, and y'all need to take it offline now.
Yeah, you know, I like to do everything open in the open. You know what I'm saying? Right. So look, I think HB's frustration is felt by a whole bunch of people because they're tired of hearing it. It doesn't take this long to get a fight done. It's being pushed up and pushed up. So I get it. I can't even come at HB no sideways way on this. I get it. My thing is, let's just make it happen, bro. I train for life, so it don't matter. It's not like I'm gonna be trolled into getting in shape. I'm actually in the best shape of the last 20 years right now. So if we show up, if he shows up, then it's gonna be. If not, it'll just be a vacation for me in Thailand, and I'll get to train there. That's it.
Okay, so are we straight on everything that you guys need to do online? Documented, could be clipped up for later evidence for whatever. Are we both good? Y'all two good?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't have any further questions. I'm done with the long talk. I'm just training. And I might post some training. You know what? That's why I haven't been posting. I just rather be a secret. You know.
Yeah, you've been pretty quiet for like a damn near a month. I had to throw up the red flag to find out whether you're gonna make it today or not.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. It's all good. And shout out to anybody else that want to get on the fight. I'll tell you what, game of
everybody's welcome to the fight now. We don't care what country you're from.
No, we're talking about if they want to try to get on the fight card.
Listen. Okay.
Man,
that's what I'm saying. They welcome. We can have an undercard. We don't care what country you're from. But if any of y'all feel like you want to shut up the FBA HB Global, the opportunities out there, we can get some things on the undercard. There are going to be undercard fights.
Anybody want to fight HB Gone Global? Hey, just let you
know. Drop it in the comments.
Just let you know,
and we'll make sure we'll get it to them.
Just to let you know, hey.
But why I'm asking this is we're at 4 hours and 11 minutes on this podcast.
Hold on.
So go ahead and finish up, HB, because we're gonna close this thing.
Listen, I'm out of shape. My cardio ain't what it is. But that shit ain't nothing for me to get in the gym. Listen, I'm a certified firearm instructor, range safety officer. I train self-defense. I've been studying martial art for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So anybody want to get on the card, I get on the card with you, man. I put the bread up. let me know what's up.
That
I'll
sounds good.
smack the shit out your ass,
appreciate it.
HB.
Oh, is that a fight right there?
I'm just fucking.
All right,
So
fellas.
no excuses. No excuses. You have anybody? Oh, I already know it, but we ain't gonna say it. But yeah, all right. Let's end. I'm gonna end it with that, bros. I appreciate y'all. But I just want to know if there's any side
Peso
bets.
don't want that smoke, Dan. He don't want that smoke. He don't.
Yo, who y'all think gonna win though? Let's go around the panel. Who you think gonna win between me and Yoga? HB, starting with you. As if you really gave a fuck, who do you think would win on paper?
I think Nat gonna get washed.
What?
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Nah, I think you know I'm gonna go for you, man. You know what I'm saying? So see, you've been doing it long enough. You know what I'm saying? I understand. You know what I'm saying when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, training, muscle memory and shit. You know what I'm saying, technique. When somebody been doing it a long time, that technique, you know what I'm saying, that shit gonna kick in, man.
Facts.
And somebody who doesn't have that much experience and technique, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Always, what is a punch? You know what I'm saying? What is a punch a man's chance, whatever shit, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that might get knocked the fuck out. It's always a chance.
All right, now I salute. I appreciate that. No excuses. Who's your choice for winning?
I got you, Nat. I got you, Nat.
All right, salute. A fearless. Who do you think's gonna win?
All right, I got two questions. What are how many rounds and what's the times of the rounds?
3-minute rounds, 3 rounds.
Woo, okay. Then that'll come down to how much weight Nack has to drop. If he's
He's
weight,
already there. He's been doing it for like 6 months. So he's at the weight class.
If he has to drop a lot of weight before then, and he coming in dehydrated, you know,
Nack ain't slick. He been working on that for a damn near 6 months to drop that weight to make sure if it happened, he was already going to be in the weight class.
All right. So with him being in weight, that means he'll be able to, his wind will be good. So I have to give it to Nat. Heavier man, it's a little more difficult to beat.
Thank you.
That's why.
Who's in the middle? Who's in the middle?
That's Darnell.
Oh, Darnell. Yeah, Darnell. What's up? What do you think?
Well, to be honest with you, Nick, I just flipped a coin and
damn,
it came up tails. So yoga.
Wow. Okay, Yogi.
Uh-oh.
Sorry,
That's
Nick.
only because it came up tails.
Why did you call me out my name like that? Everybody else can say yoga, but you purposely said something different. I peeped that. Right then when you just did it.
Are you talking about me saying Yogi? Is that what you mean?
I don't know who he's talking about. Who called Yoga out his name?
I just said Yogi. I say it. I said it. And if that offends you, I apologize. Yoga.
I think Rona went to smoke in round 3.
We already know.
There you go. There you go. He tried to act like he didn't know what it was. That's why I just got silent and like, come on, I'm not gonna play them type of games with you. When I first addressed you, I didn't know your name, but I said, "What's your name?" Then I said, "Mister," and then call you by your name. But yeah, that's everybody's been calling me by my name the whole time. But when one person said they're going for me, it made you change what you was calling me. The whole show you called me by my name, but once he said he's going for me in the fight, it made you immediately call me out my name. I peeped that.
Okay, it wasn't a slight. It was. Just
I didn't say it. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I just wanted for the record. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You just said that. I didn't say that. I just pointed out. I noticed the whole show that you've been calling me by my correct name.
You know how many times people miss my name in a day, and it's not a big deal to me. But if it's a big deal to you,
I didn't say it. I didn't say any of that. I didn't say it was a big deal.
Name the wrong way again.
I didn't say it was a big deal. I just pointed this out to you. So if that's your decision to always call me by my correct name, that's your decision. I didn't point it out. I didn't ask you to make a decision. Anything. I didn't say you slighted me. I didn't say anything like that. I just pointed it out.
If it
You
wasn't a
corrected.
big deal,
You self-corrected. So that's a beautiful
if
thing.
it
You
wasn't a big
self-corrected.
deal, you would have never brought it up.
Well,
you
look.
would have let it slide. But it is a big deal to you, so I'm
Hey,
going to
well,
correct it.
I'm in
And I'm going to tell you I was sorry.
I'm gonna
for
agree.
saying
We're
it
on the
wrong
same
way.
page. I want to be on the same page with you, so I agree with you then.
Okay. All right. So yeah,
Let's just
I've
hope-
known
let's
Mac
just
Easy
hope-
for a lot
I'm
of
gonna
years.
go ahead and exit out the show.
Hold
It's a
on.
great show, fellas, and I'll see y'all. Hey, Nat, hit me. Peace. Glad we was able to get this going, and we'll talk on the West Side. Y'all have a great one.
All right.
Yeah, hopefully this pulls out. We can get this going. That's great. So my option, obviously, would be Nakmeezy. I've known him longest. I know his techniques are cleaner, like HB Gone Global has said. He's been a practitioner a lot longer. Experience will always win out as long as his technique stays solid. The 3 rounds shouldn't be a big deal. He's not going to get winded as much. He's been practicing for damn near a year at this point. So he's dropped the weight in a slow way. So I don't think he's going to have any problem with a guy that's just been practicing for about a year. So
You'd be correct, sir. I think this topic has exhausted itself. So
yeah.
I'd rather just bang on some tethers. We got any tethers left, or we?
No, we good, Nat. We
who
about
won
to
that?
shut
Who
this
won
down.
that battle?
No, we good with the
FBA
smoke,
won,
brother.
right?
We gotta go. We gonna sign off. What did you want to
All right,
smoke?
brother. All right, peace.
All right, brother. We appreciate you guys stopping in. This was a great live. Oh my God, I can't believe we made it in 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Man, come on, man. Let's chill for another hour or two, man.
Bruh, come on, man.
Well,
We don't do
we
that.
have done a show every day this week.
Yeah, you don't understand. Since before the elections, man, we've been pumping out 1 to 3 shows a day.
Yeah, So y'all just see the show. Y'all don't know what go behind the scenes and everything else. We get tired.
Yeah.
No
hey, I
excuses.
tell
Are
you
you gonna
what.
be in
Hey,
Thailand around
when
that
we
time?
do this, hey, we got Dan.
I might be in Thailand around that time because I'm moving to the Philippines in February.
Dan
So
wants to call
that's
me
what I'm
out.
saying.
Dan, I'm willing to go to Thailand and get in the ring. I got one more left in me. And as they say, my shirt said it, baby. Everybody got to
Don't let those muscles get you in trouble, brother, because the muscles ain't going to help you with that cardio. The muscles ain't going to help you with that cardio, brother.
So Dan, if you want to, come up off of this, I still got one left in me, baby.
Mm.
What's up, Dan? Let's do this. I put my money up. I put my money where my mouth is.
He got hands.
I still got it.
He got hands.
Still got it. Come on, Dan. Let's do this, baby.
Dan?
Yo, Fearless, would you do me a favor? Will you be my warm-up fight for yoga?
Oh,
just be my warm-up. I need somebody to beat on.
Look, I'm letting you know this. I ain't dropping no weight, man.
He said you gotta come up or meet me or just
I ain't dropping no weight.
No
I
weight
did
class.
that in high school and college.
Hey, Nick, I'll spar with you.
No, you won't, brother. You too big.
Oh, to what?
You're. I don't want to say that word again.
I'm too fat. That's what you said.
He about to call you fluffy.
I didn't say
FAT.
So. I said BIG. I said BIG. I didn't say FAT.
That'd be good for you, man.
Hey,
Nick, how much you weigh?
I mean, I'll box your face.
Because you know what I'm saying.
I don't like set tripping on FBA.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying
He said, I want to set trip
preparation, man. And it'll be good. It'll be good for me too,
my
man.
brothers.
It'll be good for me too, man.
Hey, Nick, how much you weigh again?
HB.
Say what?
HB. Hold on, I got something. Let's talk some money real quick.
What's up?
If you want to spar with me, all right, all you got to do, and I'll agree to it. Do 25 push-ups. If you can't do 25 push-ups, you ain't ready for me.
Oh my God, man! Let me go ahead.
Challenge.
Are you ready to do this right now? You ain't gonna do this right now.
I can do 25.
Put them on a big screen.
I'm like, how you gonna do it? You gonna be blurred out? How we gonna see? We gonna see a blur go up and down. All right, we're gonna count them out. I can see you. We're gonna count them out right now. I can't believe you're doing this live. Let's go.
Put them on a big screen.
Don't forget to break the
blur
plane.
off your screen. We can see you, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. One more for the Marine Corps. Look at that motherfucker right there. He just did it.
Okay,
Right,
I gave you 27. I gave you 27.
Nah, HB, I'm impressed, brother. I'm impressed.
I gave you 27.
You just pushed yourself into an ass whooping, brother.
Hey, Nat. Hey, it's a long time between here and February, man. We want to do the sparring.
Nah, it's up to you, but and sparring is sparring. It ain't a fight. If you're in Thailand at the same time, then we'll link up. We'll move around. You know what I'm saying? I hit you with some body shots.
Yeah, like I said, I
don't want to hear you whimper, man.
I might be in Thailand around
no
February.
excuses. Are you going to be there? No excuses.
Man, I think I did my last Thailand tour, man. To be honest.
Wait a minute, hold up. You never said how it was in Thailand for Halloween, because I know you were there for Halloween, right?
It was cracking, man. I haven't had time to post it.
You just don't like the Asian girls.
Yeah, they fun, but yeah, you know, I need a little
look, I done said this before. I ain't gonna lie. Last year was my last Thailand trip. I'm over Thailand too, dog. Africa, my new kick, dog. Man, fuck Thailand, dog.
Somebody said you were on your knees doing those. No, he wasn't. You could tell.
Oh, man, that's
Who was that? Who was that talking shit?
Why y'all can't do DR? Or that's just.
I mean, that is a question.
I'd rather just do Thailand because it's Muay Thai. The infrastructure is there, so we're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. I'm impressed at the brother HB. I'm really impressed. Shout out to you.
With HB,
and I want to thank Fearless and BMT, Fearless and the Haitian BMT, for inspiring me to get my bench up, because we had a conversation like maybe 2 or 3 months ago about how much they was benching. I felt the type of way, and I had to get my joint up. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all, brothers. So thank you.
Brother, don't injure yourself, man. You know, we in our older age, we can't do it. And so this ain't for nobody but Dan. So Dan, when you may think I'm a little old, but when you're ready, this is the cardio that I usually am doing. So this is oh, did I just lose it? Did I just lose my cardio? Where's my cardio?
Now, I don't need to see you in no skivvies or nothing like that. No.
Let me see if I can find that.
Goddamn G-strings or nothing.
Oh no, none of that. No. Even when I'm going somewhere, I gotta hit it. I think it was there. Where am I at? There we go. Let's just do this.
We don't want to see your
Brazilian usual
workout, bro.
This is my usual
burpees.
I do them burpees. That's all I know how to do. I do 100 of them down, not straight. Now I can't do 100 straight, but I'll do 20, then 19, 18. So whoever want to partner with me, that's how I roll.
Yo, that's
but
good
don't
money.
injure yourself, man.
We should have a fitness challenge on here. We should have a fitness challenge because I can't do the burpees. I'm gonna keep it 100, but really not really the challenge, but just to push each other. You know what I'm saying? I think that's good.
No, I agree, man. I agree. I think that's as
yeah,
black
we
men,
should
we
have
gotta
it
do a challenge for health reasons. So, but just make sure. I know you lift and want to get stronger. I just don't want to see you get injured, man. At the injuries at our age, we don't recover as fast as we did when we were younger, and they can,
absolutely,
be bad for us.
Absolutely.
But that's good that you're doing it, that you stand there. But that, and that was my only thing. So it wasn't that I didn't think you could win. I have wrestled before, and I have waited, as the season went on, I was like, well, instead of taking a week to get down, I think I can do it in 2 days. Oh man, maybe I can do it the day of. And I found a few times, getting down at the last minute, it was draining. It was something
Yo,
that
Yoga
can't.
just hit me on WhatsApp. Yoga just hit me on WhatsApp. He said, "Can you do the burpees in gray sweatpants?" That's what Yoga wants to see.
No, he didn't say that. Stop that, man.
Yo,
Pause. Pause.
Y'all bad.
Man.
I mean, he's still in the chat. If he wants to come back up and respond to that, he can. But I don't think he did.
You know, I'm just trolling, man. You know, I'm just trolling.
But I hope that this does happen, so y'all can.
Yeah, like I said,
and
I'll be
after
in.
it happens, maybe y'all can, hug and say, hey, we did it,
and share a beer together or something.
Because I will say this to you guys, man. Yeah, I will say this to you guys. This is much better than some of the other crazy stuff I see where, people want to go out and like, oh, well, let's fight in the street. Let's get these guns. At least y'all doing it like men, how it used to be done. If we have a disagreement, we just take it in the ring, and then whatever happens afterwards, we cool. So that's a great thing. That shows that at least you guys are very intelligent and at least are men in battles.
All right, brothers.
Even the loser get respect.
Man, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get his respect in his
I don't know if this is the real Tom Likas, but Tom Likas dropped a $10 super chat. Said Thailand is better. Africa is full of wars, disease, and moon crickets.
I don't know what the hell.
Thank you, Tom Likas, for the $10 super chat.
I'm familiar with Tom Likas. He's a top level troll, but he's spending money. So salute to Tom.
Oh man, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I really thought that a moon cricket was an animal. Man, I didn't know.
Nah, that's the N word. Moon cricket is the N
Yeah,
word.
but I was like, what kind of animals they got there? Moon cricket.
He looked it up that fast.
Oh wow.
He didn't know that was.
I didn't know what it was. I was like, what the hell kind of cricket they got over there in Africa? Oh man,
That's funny.
Goodness gracious. Well, brother, it's been real. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we got to shut this down. We're at 4 hours and 30 minutes. We were trying to shut this down an hour ago.
Well,
I'm gonna change HB name to HB Gone Coma.
Yeah.
Oh, I had that fool on the live one night and he was snoring.
Andre?
He fell asleep, was snoring. We're like, what is that noise? Because he had his camera off. We kept looking.
I thought I muted the camera when it laid down on the couch.
Don't
Yo,
worry, we had
HB, you know I
Andre
never
fall
lost
asleep,
to a butter-colored Negro, right? I don't lose
Man, not the buttercup. Why we got to go to the buttercolors, man? Come on. You are half a shade off of us. You are half a shade off of us, bro.
Hey, you know what?
My ego colored ass.
You know what? You probably I'll let you win because I respect my senior
You
citizens.
just burnt butter. We just regular butter. You just burnt butter. That's all. You ain't that much of a shade off of us, bro.
That's good money.
All right.
All right, hey,
I appreciate y'all. Peace.
all right, Nat. Appreciate you stopping in and helping out with the live, brother. HB, you got anything to say on the way out? We're gonna shut this down in like less than a minute.
Hey man, y'all just make sure y'all tap into the Sunday live at 10 a.m. West Coast time, PST. I'm interviewing this Rwandan chick, so y'all get an inside of, you know what I'm saying, the Rwandan women and, you know what I'm saying, the dating market out there.
All right. Everybody go support HB Gun Global's channel. He has some fire content. He actually is in the VIP when he films a VIP. He ain't stealing somebody's VIP shit. I know he stole his content one time and actually had the nerve to show it. It was his content. He in a VIP, a guy trying to perpetrate like it was his content. But anyway, Fearless, you want to push the buttons or what? What you doing?
We will, but I see Ozzy is just like me, and it comes from moon crickets. One theory suggests it begins with U.S. slaves who sang as a pastime, I guess at night. After night, they were singing. Oh
Damn.
man, that was I didn't know it. That was different to me. I don't know who won this, so I will say this.
I had 50-50. Everybody's saying 50-50. Some people were saying on certain points it was
I
have
know
like
who
4
won.
polls
I
that
know
went
who
on.
won. No, I know who
Who?
won.
Who?
The white supremacists, because we still fighting amongst each other.
Damn.
That's who won.
Facts. And Tom lick his lick his whatever his name is only 35 years old, but look at his picture. That's why he mad.
Nah, he older than that.
So I guess my final words was, guys, I know that amongst ourselves we may fight and come into disagreements, but at some point we got to come together, and that's the only way we're gonna be able to overcome and conquer. If not,
sir.
you're always gonna be divided, and that's how they're gonna keep us where they like us.
Right.
Yep.
You didn't mean to make that rhyme to old boy's last name, did you? Like us. Bro, can you push the button? We need to go.
We're pushing. I didn't know. All right.
Yeah, we're done. It's
okay. We
4 hours and 33 minutes. You ain't done? You want to go more? We can open this channel right back up again.
Dan just got mad because I said half my family owned him as a joke because he wanted to get greasy with me. You know, that's where he coming at.
Who want to smoke? Dan don't want to
Good
smoke.
night, fellas. Good luck, peoples.
Yes, thank God. This is the end of the week. And I guarantee you it's going to be